Welcome to
the line. This is I'm on the line. Yes, I learned you've been calling me to come and ask you some questions.
Are you the one? Are you the one I just played your voice now?
Yes, I'm the one.
All right, go ahead.
Yeah,
so
please.
now just
I want to ask you. Please,
okay. Have you first of all? Please.
I'm going to ask you.
Please. I know you are going to talk. First of all, have you been watching the program?
Remember what he said. He is ready to take any question from this lady.
Welcome to the program.
I'm on the line. This is I'm on the line. Yes, I learned you've been calling me to come and ask you some questions.
Are you the one? Are you the one I just played your voice now?
Yes, I'm the one.
All right, go ahead.
Yeah,
so now I have just.
I want to. Ask you. Please,
Okay, have you first of all? Please. I know you are going to talk. First of all, have you been watching the program?
Remember what he said. He is ready to take any question from this lady. Now he will start. Have you been watching the program? Does he need to? What concern watching the program and the calling in of the woman? Because you said the woman should call in. Does she need to watch your program? All she knew is that you've been actually, saying that she's a liar. Now she came to ask you a question. You're asking her, have you been watching the program? Is it what your juju man told you to always ask those who come to challenge you? Because this is the same thing you were asking those Autopilot who left you few months ago. Every time they come to ask you a critical question, you will ask them, have you been watching the program? What has watching the program to do with the question they are? They are here to ask you. But you claim that they should come in and ask you any question that you need, any critical question. That they even should call on you said to be on the side, telling them what to ask. So that you are ready to answer them. Like now, let us see how this man always tell you what does not exist. Listen.
Right?
somebody, if he sent for me and then I wasn't watching the program because I was in another program.
So where did you join so that I will know how to
like, dude, does it matter? Does it matter where she joined the program? Hey, to kill time for her to forget what she want to ask. This guy has been manipulating you guys, man. Damn it. You know, is it people watching or zombies? This is unbelievable. For her to forget the critical question, what brought her for the, for that motion to be calmed, for her to forget it. That's why he is bringing the delay tactics. Listen attentively. Follow the move. Follow the thief.
He told me that you were calling me to come and ask you questions.
I know. I'm just asking you, where did you? I'm just asking you, where did you join? I know what
I said yesterday.
Okay. Okay.
And then I know that you have played my voice note. If
all right.
you also send my voice note to me today.
All right. And so go ahead and ask your question.
I want to ask you some questions, and I want you to answer my questions one after the other. Let's not argue. Let's just go straight to the answer.
Go ahead.
Okay. Number one, do you know the meaning of avid? Who are avid? Avid.
Do you have avid now? The leader of avid is Sly. So what is the meaning? What do you want to do with the meaning of avid? The meaning of avid have nothing to do with the work of avid. So I know what is avid. I know what is avid, please.
Whenever you are making you start your sometimes you lay, even when you normally lay some background, make some get some background whatever, so as to before he hits the point.
Can you now please can you ask me? No, I want you to ask me a question concerning what you said. You said things about the government in exile.
Now remember, you should come in and ask me anything you want to ask me. Even bring somebody to be telling you what to ask. Now he is now choosing the question the woman must ask. He is now choosing the question the woman must ask. What does this tell you, guys? What does this tell you? If your brain is never worked before and it doesn't work now, it means that you need to go and join those Fulani because you are a Fulani. Join them and we will know that you are our enemy, because there is no Biafra that is not reasonable. There is no Biafran that is not able able to read in between the lines, except it is fathered by Janjaweed. That is exactly what I am trying to tell you now. Listen to it. He was bragging to kill the spirit of the woman before she even come. Now she is here. Now tell him. He is now trying to prescribe the question that he should be asked. Now let's continue.
You said something about no. Wait now. Please.
Excuse me.
Please, I want you to ask me a question based on what you said. I want you to ask me a question based on what you said, based on what you said here, based on what you said in your voice.
Wait, let me tell you where I'm going.
You are not going anywhere. Listen, you are not going anywhere. Ask me a question based on what you said.
Time is going. Time is going. Killing time strategy.
In spoken English or spoken words, they might differ from written words. You know that if you learned English, or maybe if you studied English, you will know that maybe written English might have a different meaning from spoken English, or even other language.
Did you see how he is busy listening to when the woman is now deviating from what she's supposed to ask? He is giving the woman time. But when the woman wants to hit, the bull's eyes, he will tell the woman, no, you are here to ask me a certain question. Ask me this question. But listen, when the woman is, digressing, he gives him time. He gives her time. He gives her time. Pay attention. Don't deviate.
You know that even in Igbo language or even other languages.
And what does that imply? And what does that imply?
What it implies, what I want to tell you, what I want to let you know is, I have something I need to ask you this question, and then I will
ask.
Number one, I said, you know the Avid, who Avid are, and who Avid are. You know.
I know the two.
Avid is who?
What do you mean? I just told you I know the two. Go ahead with your question. What do you mean? What is that? See, let me tell you, this is the point.
Excuse me, because people are listening to us. We are not talking. It's not just.
I am.
He believes that is juju, the one they call and say Nelly and him they were doing. He believes that the later things has activated his juju. So I asked the question. The woman went straight because the woman knows exactly what he found. She found out. She knows her story. That is the reason why she continued coming back to the question. That is what this guy does not want to answer. Are you listening?
Madam. Madam, please. I am not here to discuss Avid and Advert. Okay? Ask me a question, please.
Simon, let me tell you. See, we are dear friends. You should know that dear friends are intelligent people. And then you can't just sit down here. Dear friends, maybe into a dark room.
So
Maybe
can it,
because
your concern now. So your concern now. Is avid and avid.
I want us to get to the point. Let me get to the point. And
oh my goodness. First of all, in all these your stories, I never had a meeting where Avid and Avid were in a meeting together. I never had a meeting.
I don't remember the woman asking you about having meetings. He asks you, do you know about these people? Who are they? You are not saying you never have a meeting. Hey, let's continue. We will see how this one will play out.
Yeah.
You are not letting see, Mr.
No, okay. Can I give you a direction, please? Can I give you a direction? Can I give you a direction?
How can you give somebody who come to interview you, who come to ask you a question, a direction to the question they are going to ask you? Who does that? And the one who is talking
Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, great Biafrans all over the world, depending on where you are watching from. And I welcome you to this program. If you are joining us, invite others to join by sharing the video. Invite others to join. We are here again to do the needful. If you are joining, share the video, invite other people to join. Very, very important. Let us do the needful one more time because it is very, very important. The reason why I started playing this previous broadcast before we kick off this program, it is only but one reason. I want to take your mind back to it. Taking your mind back to it for you to understand exactly how this guy in Finland roll. How he roll, how he, deceive and manipulate the people, that follows him. When it comes to question asking, of course, you saw what transpired in this video that I just played now. Unfortunately, I could not finish it because my time is also running out to do some other stuff. But now, I want you to pay attention to what we are going to do here because I posted a video, earlier. Umwekwensu was everywhere, commenting, trying to defend their criminal, including the main criminal, the chief of this syndicate in the name of Autopilot in Finland, including him. He was there as well. He even sent a direct message to my inbox. He believed that I will not recognize that it is him. And I did not block him. I will not block him for, writing rubbish in my inbox because I will always feel how bittered he is each time we come online to expose people believe we are playing games, and we are not. We might believe in you. You do all your stupid, broadcast, do everything you want, but whenever you cross your line, you will see us back to your screen, and that is one thing that you people are not getting the point, and you must get this point this evening. Now we are going straight to the point. We are a Berima in Finland is panicking. Because of his panics, he constructively started threatening our first lady. So many of you who does not understand anything, who can never ever understand anything, who are asking me, where did he threaten the first lady? Now I know that everything that you want to know, everything that we do, you want it to be presented to you. That is the problem. That has been the problem. That is the reason why now I want to bring it to you and give you a good explanation, a breakdown analysis with regards to what I said earlier, which so many of you are claiming, doubting that you do not know what is the meaning of that. So I want you now to pay attention and listen. Listen very attentively. I hope you will see the video in front of you.
Section today.
I want to receive calls. I want to receive calls. I want to receive calls today. And one thing I want to do this particular evening or this morning, depending on where you are watching from, is to advise somebody. I want to advise somebody before I go into what I want to do today. We have flyers.
He said he want to advise somebody. I hope you are following it. He want to advise somebody. I don't know if you understand the meaning of I want to advise somebody. As if he does not know whom he want to advise. He want to advise somebody. Our first lady is now somebody. Just like our leader is becoming anybody who is in the DSS dungeon. They cannot listen to anybody who is in the DSS dungeon. That is the reason why now our leader's wife is now, I want to advise somebody. Now, let us hear his advice to somebody, because I don't know who is this somebody. Let us actually hear to know who is this somebody that Ekperima in Finland is trying to advise. Pay attention.
Being shared everywhere. You know, the criminals that will expel from the movement are sharing flyers. Of somebody that they say she is coming to their program. And so they sent that particular flyer to me. I saw it. I'm not against anybody coming to any platform to talk. But since the beginning of this particular struggle, since our leader was kidnapped,
Are you listening to it? He said that he want to address somebody that sometimes the family of our leader has been slandered, has been ridiculed. Who started this slandering and ridiculing of the family of our leader? Who started it? Simon Ekpa, Nelly Ofebu, Sophia. They started the ridiculousness of our leader's family by telling us that they are in cahoots. Someone like Kanon Takano, Emmanuel Kano, that they were in cahoots with what they did to Mazen Nnamdi Kano, their brother. Today, the criminal is here now to tell you that the family of our leader has been ridiculed, that the family of our leader has been slandered. You know, there is something I always tell you about this guy. What he does is that when he go inside the bush where nobody is seeing him, he will kill and come out and say, who is killing this? And secondly, he want to now play a victim. A victim. Remember that all he does all this while is playing a victim. Going to Radio Biafra, refused to sign the code of conduct because he believed that he's indispensable. He believed that the code is bendable when it comes to him. Now, because he refused to sign the code of conduct in Radio Biafra, they now told him, you cannot carry on as long as you cannot sign and follow the code of conduct in Radio Biafra. He ran outside and said that they want his platform. They want to, they ridiculed him. They refused him to broadcast on Radio Biafra. That is exactly what he is trying to play now again. But there is something you should know, that we are here when it began, and we have all the evidences, we have all the facts and the figures. And it is time now we are going to start going back in time to bring back all these things that we are talking about. Because I believe now it is the right time to start going back in time. And I will start doing it from now henceforth because of this, role that he chose to start playing, victim. The family of our leader has been ridiculed, has been victimized, has been this, has been that. Who is the perpetrator? Who is the culprit? Ekperima Nelly Ofebu in Finland. The only reason why, he is saying this today, it is only because, of course, that Simon Nelly Ofebu and him started blowing each other's cover. They are no longer together. That is the reason why he is now looking for alliance. He is looking for alliance in that same group who are the member of this syndicate who sold our leader in Kenya. He is trying to form a new alliance. That is the reason why he is telling you the family of our leader is being ridiculed. Now today, because our first lady is coming to talk after 1 year, you are now remembering the family of our leader is being ridiculed. This is constructive. What he is doing right now that you heard is what is called constructive, apology. Constructive apology. And now we are going to take it one step at a time. We are going to go where he is going to do constructive threatening towards our leader's wife, our first lady. Now, pay very good attention as we take it one step at a time. Let's continue.
For the past 1 year, different stages from one level of attack to another, both from those I once worked with closely, both from those I have never worked with.
Both for those you once worked with closely, the ones you worked with closely, which you and them say that this family of our leader must be ridiculed, must be chased away from Biafra land, that you even went ahead to call Mazin Nnamdi Kanu little brother, a Fulani boy. A Fulani boy. You, today, you are saying that they have been ridiculed because You want a favor. You want alliance. Let's go there. It is easy to destroy, but very, very difficult to put things back together. Let us go there.
Cajoled, attacked, praised, and all that we have seen. I saw the flyer and I laughed. Some people asked me, what do you think? Did you see the flyer that they are sharing? That they have invited.
I am just going to refresh. I am just going to refresh.
What do you think? Did you see the flyer that they are sharing? That they have invited. Just going to refresh.
We're going to refresh because let me 1 minute, let me refresh 1 minute. I know we are having a very tight situation here in the studio, but let me refresh and see if we are going to, things are going to be better. Because you can see, of course, the enemy is working so hard so that we will not, but of course, we are not going back. Let me bring back the video.
Section today. The family, both from those I have never worked with, both from the outsiders and both from the enemies within. The family of our leader have been cajoled, attacked, praised, and all that we have seen. I saw the flyer and I laughed. Some people asked me, what do you think? Did you see the flyer that they are sharing, that they have invited the wife of our leader to come and talk? I said to the person, I do not want to make comment on that.
And at the end of the day, I said no. I need to make comment. And the comment I want to make this evening is to advise our leader's wife.
Are you paying attention?
I want to advise her with respect that she must not fall into the trap. She must not fall into the trap of people that are drowning. She must.
Do you know what this means? He wants to advise our leader's wife to not fall into the trap these people are drowning. Now you will understand with me that the trap, what he is trying to say here, he is trying to make you to be familiar with what might come up from our leader's wife, because he knows that everything that happened to our leader, everything that transpired, that our leader's wife will be able to give you the details. Because after Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, the next person who will be able to give you the details of what happened in Kenya is the wife. Because the wife knows the activities of the husband. The wife knows how the husband got to Kenya. The wife knows those who are aware, and the wife knows those who betrayed her husband. And that is the reason why you heard Nelly and Eberima and Sophia in beginning of this year telling you that our leader's wife moved away from where she stays in London. That she moved from where she stayed in London. And because after they must have kidnapped the husband, they went to look for the wife who might know every activities, every information. They couldn't find her. They found out that she is more smart, intelligent, more than all of them. That is the reason why they come out and lambast her. That is the reason why you heard Sophia come and start talking that our leader's wife this, our leader's wife that. We are going to be bringing back all these things because we have the facts and we have the figures of all the activities of this syndicate against our leader, against the structure he put in place, against the wife of our leader, the insult, the insult, the defamation they did to the character of our leader's wife. We are going to bring them back. Whether he is trying now to buy face, trying to familiarize you, in case if the wife, our first lady, decide to expose them. Because we've been doing that, he knows wonderfully well that if our first lady decide to do that exposition, it means that na church abasagon. And that is the reason why he is playing defensive right now. Because he believed that their threat and intimidation with Nelly, Sophia, and all that against the leader or the wife of our leader, the first lady, that it will make her to keep quiet for good. Little did they know that one day is for the owner, every day is for the thief, one day is for the owner. He does not know what our first lady is coming to say, but they are already playing defensive game, because a criminal is always under pressure. A criminal is always under pressure. It is exactly as a result of being guilty. He is worried that our leader's wife is coming online to speak for the first time as a result of being guilty. Now listen attentively. I hope you are paying attention. I hope you guys are paying attention and writing rubbish in the comment section, because you must do that. It is an order. It is an assignment given to you. You should be in that comment section writing as you always write, because that is my motivation. That is my drive. I actually wanted to postpone this broadcast this afternoon, but I remember, and when I went to the video I posted about it, I saw that, it is basically harming you guys. It is speaking, authority. That is the reason why I couldn't postpone this video. If I supposed to start this program, with between 2 and 1 a.m. Biafra time, and PM Biafra time rather. And my apologies to the great and wonderful people of Biafra for being late once again. Things always come up and we have to attend to them. Now, that is the reason why I chose to make sure that I do this program this evening, so that those of you who will go jump into a moving plane. This one is not a plane, a moving plane, or jump out of a flying plane. You can as well do it. I want to make sure that anger does not leave you. That anger will help you to digest the truth that you are running away from. Let us go there. Let us go there. Let's continue.
Not be allowed, she must not allow herself to be used by those who are drowning, who are falling into the pit, and they want to drag whoever they can drag with them. I want this video to go directly to the wife of our leader.
You want this video to go directly to the wife of our leader, the same one you were Sophia and Nelly in Kohood. Call all manner of names because you want to keep her quiet. You people want to keep her quiet. You called her all manner of names. What you people did not call our leader's wife is what does not exist. Now you want to send a message and start advising the person whom you say that they have immoral character. Because all these things, we are going to bring them back. The same person that has immoral character is the same person now you want a message to go through to. Are you listening to yourself? Are you paying attention to yourself? Okay, let us continue and see the reason why you want this message to go through to her. Let us continue.
That nobody is against her.
Wow.
Appearing on any platform.
Okay.
For question and answer.
Oh.
Or appearing on any program for question and answer. But we want her to understand that this is a very, very precarious time. Very perilous time. And those who she don't know are hell-bent to drag whoever they want to drag with them.
Those who she does not know are hell-bent to drag anybody they want to drag with them. So, you mean those who she does not know, the ones who never sold her husband, because she knows who sold her husband. The ones whom never disrespected her, the ones, or is it you and your syndicate who disrespected her, called her manner of name, and now you are claiming that she does not know the structure that our leader, our supreme leader, her husband, put in place. She does not know about it. It is you that, she knows. It is you that and your group who called her all manner of names just to shut her up, not to come and speak. Because a criminal is always, they are always proactive. Always proactive in defending themselves, in building their defense. And that is exactly what you are seeing here. The proactiveness of everybody in defense of themselves is the evidence to show that they are the culprit. It is a prima facie. The proactiveness of a suspected to be criminal is a prima facie. That is exactly what I am trying to now expose to you. He is proactive in trying to build a defensive wall and create a silver lining between his gullibles and the program that is yet to happen. The program that is yet to happen. His premonition is now affecting him because he does not know what is going to transpire on that day on the 3rd of September. It is on the 3rd of September. You shouldn't miss that program. You will find it live in Biafra Time. You will find it live in Echo Biafra. You will find it live in Rapture Media. You should not miss that program. So that the most important thing is that you are going to learn from what this guy is doing here. Number one, I want you to continue to look for it while I am talking, because you need to look for somebody who is so guilty that at last these people have been saying that they sold Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. These people have been blaming for my criminality. So these people now are going to be exonerated by the wife of Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, the better half of our leader, the supreme leader of the indigenous people of Biafra, is going to come online. Who knows what she might come online to say? Who knows if she is going to, if she can come online to expose any of her family member? That means she will not have any problem exposing me. That is exactly what I want you to be looking for in this program, in his speech. Don't miss out on it. On this conversation, do not miss out in this program. Pay very good attention. Listen.
If you are close to our leader's wife, make this video available to her. The advice I want to give her today, the first day of September 2022, is that nobody is against you going to any platform, but do not discuss your family. Do not discuss the family of your husband, which is our leader. Do not discuss the siblings of our leader. Do not answer questions concerning your in-laws, your brother's in-laws. Do not answer questions concerning Kanu Takano. Do not answer questions concerning Emmanuel Kano. Do not answer questions concerning Master, the one in Germany. Do not answer questions concerning...
Now, let me tell you exact reason why he is telling her, do not answer questions concerning your leader's family. Do not answer question concerning Kanu Takanu. Do not answer question concerning Emmanuel Kanu. These are the same people that Eperima in Finland was working with before he came to tell us that these people sold their brother. It was him who came to tell us that these same people sold their brother. Now, after all the years and years of defending these same people, only to find out that these same people are still loyal to the same person who accused them of selling their brother. What does that mean? Do you know the meaning of somebody coming to tell you that you killed your brother, or you attempted to kill your brother, but you failed, unfortunately, from the back? Now, at the end, you find out that this person and that same person, they are playing the same game, just to know that they had misunderstanding and they started exposing each other. Now, you will begin to wonder, what is the reason behind him coming to defend the same people? And when he is defending the same people, he knows the gullible like you will not understand the constructiveness of this, what he is saying. Let me now break it down, because I know that people does not use their brain. Maybe you use your anus. Now, the reason why he is saying this, he wants to make it seem as if Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's family, that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's family, that if Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's wife come to talk about them, that it will bring a problem between her and her husband. That is the reason why some Efulefu will see it as a good advice. You will not know that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's wife, is more intelligent than any of you in that criminal syndicate. The reason why I said so, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's wife did not tell us what she is coming to Radio Biafra to talk about. The Radio Biafra people did not tell us exactly what their topic will look like, but Eperima assumed that she is coming to expose this syndicate who is working tirelessly to destroy the husband. Eperima assume, because that is when I tell you, find the proactiveness of a criminal, that will be your prima facie. Now, Eperima assume that she is coming to expose them because this group, they are together in it. Then he started it constructively by saying, do not, answer question with regards to your husband's family. Because if the husband's family is involved in what happened to her husband, it means automatically, and when she's exposing the husband family, automatically all the members of their syndicate is going to be exposed. So you might be seeing it to be that Eperima is trying to act matured. This is a constructive game, playing a matured mind in order to cover up the trace. He wants to claim as if he is more matured than every other person in this struggle. But the same Eperima was there when his members of his gang, members of his criminal syndicate, was calling the man, the man that made every of us relevant in this struggle, the wife, his better half, calling her all sort of name, all manner of name, without him saying anything. Even up until today, he never come out to condemn the activities of those who insulted the wife of our leader, because he knows there is something between him and this Kanonta. That there is something between him, a secret that is between Eberima Kanonta and all these members of this syndicate, direct and indirect. There is something that they are connected with. So if eventually our leader's wife come and talk about them, it exposes every activities with this Eberima. He is not giving our leader's wife advice, because our leader's wife never come to say that he is coming to talk about this conundrum. Our leader's wife never want to come and help us. He never said, I don't know myself. He never said, I never heard. And the people who are inviting her never said they are inviting her due to this conundrum we found ourselves dealing with. But the proactiveness of a criminal is your prima facie. Now, let us continue. The only people that will be able to understand this language are the people who are very, very intellectual in the security framework. Now, but let us continue. Let us continue.
The wife of the one in Germany, do not answer question concerning your family. Do not answer question concerning Na1 Syndicate Constructively. Do not answer question concerning your welfare. Do not answer question concerning how you people are living.
Do not answer question concerning your welfare. Do not answer question concerning your welfare, because remember, he's always bragging that he has taken the money all, that the DOS is no longer getting money, that the family of Mazen Nnamdi Kanu is no longer getting money, and he generalized it. He generalized it. If eventually that Mazen Nnamdi Kanu was the only breadwinner of this family, of his immediate family, because that is how it's supposed to be. If he was the breadwinner of this immediate family, only one breadwinner, that the wife is that the wife is actually a stay-home wife. Now, he took away every means of finance from IPOB, which we IPOB supposed to use those means to support the immediate family of our leader, make sure that the wife is living fine, does not lack anything financially, and the children's school fees are being paid. And at the end of the day, you stole and you redirected all the finance that's supposed to be going to all these departments that I've mentioned. You redirected it to yourself, ESN, Eberima Simon Njoko, which you called yourself in order to use it to redirect the funds of IPOB into your pocket, which enabled you to change your car that you've been driving since 2010. You bought a new car for the very first time. You did not buy the one that killed somebody. You bought a new car for the very first time because of IPOB money that you stole. At the end of the day, today you are coming to tell the wife of our leader not to discuss her welfare, her well-being. What if she is dying in silence? She shouldn't discuss it, because Perima in Finland is there. He's constructively trying to, play a defensive game not to be exposed, so that he will continue to steal from you Biafrans. This is the conundrum we find ourselves dealing with. Now it is becoming clear and clearer by the day. It is becoming clear and clearer by the day. Are you paying attention? She should not discuss her well-being, or about her own family, her child, her how she's actually surviving. She should not discuss it. But you have redirected every support that's supposed to be going to them, knowing that it is for your sake, if you are indeed a Biafran. But I know you are a Fulani boy. But the only thing I see in you is that you grew up somewhere in Abakaleke. That is the only thing I see in you. And you grew up somewhere there. That is the only thing I am seeing in you. Because we know exactly how people like you, how they were raised. Now, going back to the point, you redirected the fund. You never ever for one day in your big platform ask, how is our leader's wife and the children faring? Are they being taken care of? Are they lacking anything? You never for one day ask that. You claim you have the audacity to be bragging that you have taken all the money. You have siphoned all the money. That every other thing that is happening, they should come and ask you for money. That was your active. That was your claims. That was your bragging. So, in case if our leader's wife is dying in silence, you are telling her not to discuss it. Not to discuss it. She should continue dying in silence. If our leader's wife is in danger, life is in danger, you are telling her not to discuss it. She should continue being in danger, because you, Nelly, and Sophia said that she moved out from where she was renting before our leader got kidnapped, because her life might be in danger. She will run away from there, so that the same you people who made her life miserable by taking away her better half will not come and kill her or come and do something wrong to her. Now today, you are telling her not to talk about all these things. And you are constructively saying it in a way that will appear to some people who does not have gene or spirit of Biafrans in them to understand that you are playing a role to defend yourself and your syndicate. Let us continue.
Do not answer questions concerning your children. Do not answer questions concerning your relationship.
Wow.
Your private life. Do not answer questions, even those answers that you know. Don't speak about anybody, no matter whether you hate the person, whether you and
even those answers you know. Don't speak about anybody, whether you hate the person, whether you like the person. Do not speak about anybody. Hi, it's inevitable. It is inevitable. Now you are beginning to understand that the time of infiltration in IPOB is over. It is over. We told you that these people are criminal syndicates that has come to infiltrate you and destroy Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. He said he cannot take orders from anybody in the DSS dungeon. When Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, when the loved ones proposed to change his clothes, brought a cloth for him, Ekperima, the DSS inside the dungeon told Ekperima that there is juju in this cloth. You should actually say to Biafra France, that's comfort. You came and said it, and I exposed it because you say there is juju, and I exposed it. Now, Biafrans all over the world, are you beginning to understand exactly what is going on here? Are you seeing the handwriting on the wall that we have been lamenting about? We've been lamenting about the activities of these infiltrators, that they never mean well for anybody. That's why he is telling Mazen Nnamdi Kanu's wife, if constructively, if you are in trouble, if you are in need, if you have anything that you want to tell Biafrans who are supposed to be taking care of you in the absence of your better half, which is our supreme leader, it is in our obligation to make sure that the wife and children is secured and living fine. She should not tell the Biafrans, she should not discuss anything, that she should keep mute and die in silence. People who live in Western world does not die in silence. Aren't you aware of that? It is only people who live in Nigeria, the zoo itself, that dies in silence. Suffering and smiling. They will be suffering and showing teeth, smiling. That is as a result of the product of that zoo called Nigeria. So that is what you are seeing here. She wants our leader's wife not to come and expose those who are a threat, even though she never said that she is coming to do so, or she never said what she's coming to say. But the enemies will always have palpitation. You know, the enemy's heart will always keep a beat when there is a new development. Enemies, the criminal's heart will always skip a beat. When they learn that they might be caught, and they will now gather momentum again and now try to play defensive. That is how it works. Follow the evidence. Follow the evidence. Now, let us continue.
And the person is having issue, do not discuss anything about anybody from your husband's family. If this is the reason why you are coming, if this is the reason why they are inviting you to come and validate their saga, it will not end well. So I want those who are close to our leader's wife to send this video to her. I am not, and believe me, Biafra people will never be against you appearing anywhere. But please, do not allow the devil to use you.
Now, this is the path that I used to show the world the threat that is behind what he said here. Of course, I know that the problem you have as a Zugarian person, as a zoo raised or product of the zoo is that you have forgotten anya nere na nke alalala. That is as a result of zoo, what zoo has done to you. That is the reason why you can no longer remember when somebody is looking at you and when somebody is spying on you, or when somebody is actually trying to kill you. The constructiveness of this broadcast here was how the reason why I copied this particular part that you heard right now and I posted it to you in order for you to understand what a threat that is behind, that is in this broadcast is. Now I am going to now make it clear. Biafra people will never be against you going to any platform. Do you know what that means? It is constructively telling you that he is the Biafran people. Because whenever he talk about Biafran people, it is him and this group, the syndicate. Because this is, we are not, he's not talking about Biafran people. It is him, the syndicate, those hired killers in your comment section. Those are the Biafran people that Perima refers to. He is not referring to any other Biafran people. He is not referring to Biafran people led by Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, that is being led now by the DOS in the absence of our supreme leader. That is not the Biafran people that he is talking about. He is talking about him and his syndicate, the killer squad. Those are the people that he is talking about. The slanderers, those who will come to social media and start, using propaganda to destroy your name. Just like was Sophia and Nelly. Those are the type of Biafran people that he is talking about. He is not talking about the normal Biafran people like the organic Biafra people. He is talking about the Biafra people of Owazurike, Biafra people of the one he called Laya Mohammed, the ones he recruited. Those are the ones he called Biafra people. Trying to call them, Biafra people, it is an insult to that brand called Biafra or to that name called Biafra. And he should, if he refer to them, those he is talking about, as gullible people or his criminal syndicate, I will call it an allegory, because that is what they are. Now, coming back to it, Biafra people will not be against you going to any platform. Do you know what that means? Do you know why? It is because he knows going to platforms you can go, but now what we are going to be against, which is not said, it is you going to the platform to go and expose this criminal syndicate Eberima is leading. That Biafra people will now be angry. And when we talk about this Biafra people that he is talking about, do not forget that it is all about this criminal syndicate that came to destroy the activities of Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. Those are the Biafra people that he is talking about. Of course, I don't normally have time to go and check the activities of Autopilot, but whenever he crossed the line, my spirit will always lead me there to bring it out. That is the most important thing you need to understand. Now, look at what is going on here. Biafra people will not be against you going to any platform. Who? Pena. Go and give them, bro. So now you will understand the Biafra people he's talking about. That is where the threat is. That is where the threat is. Then he said, do not allow the devil to use you. Now, a wise woman who has been taking care of her children because her husband is committed to rescue us from this oppression of Nigeria that is under British oligarchy, to restore our dignity. And that woman is suffering just like the husband is suffering as a result of this character of her husband. As a result of this altruistic character of the husband, selfless character, somebody who can give up a life. This is the character of the one you call Jesus Christ. And that is the reason why I will continue to tell you that the Bible you read today, it's your everyday life. It is not spiritual. It is constitutional rather than being spiritual. The reason why they will always use it to manipulate you is that they made it spiritual. Too spiritual that the things, that the metaphor that is there, because you are too spiritual that you don't know what it is, you are not able to understand that metaphor. It is your principles of life. It is the principle that leads you into a better life. But because you made it so spiritual, that is the reason why that they are using it to manipulate you, because it is in the wrong hand. Now you will understand that when you hear him saying that Biafra people will not be against you, going to platforms, but don't allow the devil to use you. What threat is bigger than that? What threat is bigger than that? When has Simon ever become the advisor of our leader's wife? The proactiveness of a criminal create a prima facie evidence. Well, who made Simon the advisor of the wife of our leader? When Simon could not advise those criminal syndicate he's working with, when they called our leader's wife Ashawo, when they called our leader's wife all sort of name, he could not advise them, but he will come out now. All of you who are saying that it is an advice, it is not a threat. Who made him the special advisor? Beacon. Is he more intellectual than the wife of our leader? Is he more educated than the wife of our leader? Is he more knowledgeable than the wife of our leader? Is he more exposed than the wife of our leader? Of course, the answer is no. But he is coming to advise her without her asking for any advice from him. That is the problem. That is a threat. You didn't hear it correctly. That is a threat. Do not allow devil to enter you. Do not allow devil to use you in this regard. Because if you allow the structure to ask you questions that will expose him, it means that they are going to turn against you. That is the meaning. If you want to now decode that constructiveness of this so-called advice, if you want to decode it, you will now understand. If you allow these people to use you to expose me, we are going to descend on you. That is the threat. Because I know that so many of you, you don't understand, you don't follow the evidence. You don't follow the criminals. You don't follow you don't follow anything. All you know is that is the reason why. This is the same reason why your physics, chemistry, and every other subject that's supposed to transition you to being innovative, transition you to taking part in enjoying the innovation of 4IR is being translated only in English, because sometimes English is a metaphor. English is a metaphor that you will not be able to understand it when it is written constructively. And that is the reason why they will always use that English as your first language, first choice. We are British colony. That is what I used to hear from all this Umo Koko. We are British colony. We speak English more than every other person. You speak English more than every other person. That is the reason why they use English to write your everything. And today, English is now the problem that you can never, ever break down. Because he used English word constructively to threaten the wife of our leader, so that those who more Koko will not understand it, because he knows that the person that he was talking to will understand it, because she is intellectual and you are not. And that is the reason why some people, when you see their profile picture, you will think there is something in their brain. You will not know that these are empty vessels. Empty vessels. Now let us continue.
Do not discuss Canon Takano. Do not discuss Emmanuel Okano. Do not discuss anything about them. No matter what. Somebody say that Simon Ekpa.
Listen.
What are you afraid of?
Please. A good question. Somebody said, Simon Ekpa, what are you afraid of? A good question towards this program. What are you afraid of? Remember that the people who comment in the program when this guy is doing are those members of their syndicate. They have WhatsApp group. They have WhatsApp group, these people. When they want to come and descend on once they see something that is going to implicate and impeach this criminal, he will now send a message on WhatsApp group to each other. Let's go and comment. And once I see those comments, I will already know that this this market go sell. Let me move on with it, because that comment is my drive. Once I see them, I will know that there is fire in the kingdom of Umwekwensu. If I make a post against this criminal syndicate, I don't see those comments, I will know there is no fire in the in the kingdom of Umwekwensu. So this is a good motivation. They did not end it there. They did not end that there in comment section. They came to my inbox. Eberima himself came to my inbox with a account, with a fake account, to write rubbish. That is when I know that Negwagere. Now, you are beginning to understand what we are talking about. Now, let us continue. Pay attention. He said, do not discuss Canon Takano, Emmanuel Kano, but you remember he called these people Fulani boy. Those Ken who sold their brother. Why are you now defending them? If these people sold the husband of the woman, why are you now standing as a beacon of light to defend these criminals? Regardless of who the criminal is, the criminal must be exposed. They must be exposed in the open. We are whiter than white. We are whiter than snow. That's one thing you don't understand. If they are involved, they must be exposed. Whether they are exposing them will expose you also. that is okay. So why are you playing defensive? Claiming one so many of you believe that he is being knowledgeable, that he is being he is being matured, because that is the reason why he plays these things constructively. You will see it to be an advice. English words is not your brother, it's not your sister, it's not your cousin. English word is of the Britain. So if you don't understand it, find a way to consult people who do. Find a way to consult the intellectuals in order to give you a breakdown analysis of word giving or structure, how the word is structured, because that has been your problem. That has been your problem. But let us continue. I'm still expecting our sister Marian Heather. I don't know if you are ready to join the program. I'm still expecting her to join us, but let me finalize so that when she come in, we do conclusive joint analysis on this, that you may now understand it better, because I like it very much when I am doing exposition of this caliber with two good head that is better than one. When she is here, she will bring more to it. And being a woman in Western world, being a woman in a free country, she will understand what is transpiring here more than I do, because it is issue of our First Lady. So we need to be more cautious, and we need to be more, clear to our people, because they lack understanding. Now, let us continue.
Tell her to discuss me.
Now, pay attention to this.
For you to know that I am not afraid. If they ask you questions,
remember that the commenter asked him, what are you afraid of, Simon? I digress from there and I didn't connect it back. What are you afraid of, Simon? He said that he is not afraid of anything. Now he went and said that Mazen Nnamdi Kanu's wife can, talk about him. This is trying to block it off. That she can talk about him, but do not talk about Canon Takano and the family. So that you will now, to make it more constructive, so that you will now believe that he is not trying to protect himself, that he's trying to protect Mazen Nnamdi Kanu's family or Mazen Nnamdi Kanu's wife. But the same Mazen Nnamdi Kanu's wife, they say that she's a shawo. If she's a shawo, what are you trying to protect her for? In Finland, if I may ask you, what are you trying to protect her for? If she is a shawo, what are you trying to protect? Because I know you agreed with Owasofia, Nelly of Ebu, because the only thing that brought a fight to you and Nelly and all this do, it is super chat and another super chat. And another super chat, and you now going behind these people back. go and bring Igbo World Congress that they are working with or they have sidelined because they could not share money well. They sidelined him. You brought Igbo World Congress from bringing Igbo World Congress. Now you brought Alenora, your girlfriend, now take over what Nelly has worked for. That was the plan. That is the only reason why two of you are not doing program today. That it looks like two of you are fighting. Of course, Biafrans that knows exactly what I am talking about. That is the way it is. Now I believe our sister is here. Let me invite her. Let me bring her in. Let me bring her in. And then we will conclude this together. Then I am going to play this video straight. I'm going to stretch it. Then we will write down the point and conclude it together so that we will make the time shorter. Marian Heather, you are welcome. Please introduce yourself to Biafrans. They are listening, and I believe they are waiting patiently to see you joining this program, even though I did not tell them, notify them that you will be joining. But I know they are waiting patiently for you. Please kindly unmute yourself and tell them that you are here.
Yeah, good afternoon, Mazi George Money. Good afternoon to everyone listening. I must ask you, the people, to pardon my voice. I'm just trying to wake up, so I'm going to sound a little bit hoarse or cracked, but it's okay. As we continue, as the program is going on, I will try to get my coffee to wake me up. So, but I'm just getting up from sleep. It's afternoon here. Hello, everyone. God bless you. Let's see what we can do with this foolishness this compound idiot has brought up again. Thank you all.
Thank you very much. So I am going to now leave the video to roll. Then we give it the rest of those parts, conclusive analysis. Now let's play it. Pay very good attention. Jot down your own information. Those watching on YouTube, I know I can see your comment on the screen, but I cannot see Facebook. Jot down your information. Those watching on YouTube, you can actually present it here. What you now understand while I am playing it, because I am also jotting down so that I will not forget. That is the reason why I take it one step at a time, but it prolongs the broadcast. But let's go there.
Let's roll.
About Simon Ekpa, discuss Simon Ekpa. If you want. If they ask you a question about anybody, please discuss, but don't discuss your family. Do not discuss our leader.
Wow.
If it is about Simon Ekpa, discuss me. Because there is nothing to discuss about me. So discuss about me, discuss about Autopilot, discuss about all the people agitating, however, your opinion, discuss them, discuss me, discuss every activity of Simon Ekpa, okay, objectively. But my own concern is do not discuss your family, do not discuss our leader, do not discuss the brothers, do not discuss Kano to Kano, do not discuss Emmanuel Kano, do not discuss the ones in Germany, do not discuss any of these people on this your outing. It will backfire.
It will backfire. Threat.
And we don't want that. You have suffered enough. Do not allow drowning people to drag you and bring your leg out. As you send this video to the wife of our leader, and as she watch this video, I want her to pay attention to two things. She should pay attention to how I calm down my voice.
Threat.
And speak to her. She should pay attention to the advice I have given and the point I made in this video. Very important. The enemies are working very hard, tirelessly, to tear everything apart. She must not allow herself to be used by these enemies. Let this video penetrate into you.
Hi.
The wife of our leader. And may God speak through me to you, so that they will not succeed in using you for their own selfish aggrandizement. But if it is about me, please speak your heart. If it is about me and Autopilot, please speak with everything you have. But do not speak against your family. Don't speak against your family. Don't speak against the brothers of Mazin and Kano. Do not speak against them. We can speak against them if we want.
Wow.
I can speak against them if I want.
Covering the print.
Do not speak against them. For whatever reason, the people are desperate to bring you to their radio show. For whatever reason, listen to this video. If you want, you can go. If you want, don't go.
As
for
if
the past 1 year,
he's in charge.
It is not now that they see you worthy to be invited into their program. For the past 1 year, it is not now that they see you as a relevant person to be invited. Use your head, our wife, and may God be with you. You're welcome, Biafrans.
Our wife, you know this stupidity of the Fulani boy, you know, our leader, our supreme leader's wife, your wife. Your wife.
Judge
first
Money.
lady,
Judge Money.
Marian Heather, please come in. Let's
I
start
know you're upset. I have been boiling like a hot water on the stove. When I saw this clip, I think this morning when I was on my way coming back from work, I saw a clip of it. I was like, what the hell is this? What the F is this? compound food trying to do. Again, how are you all, my brothers and sisters? God bless you all. Ndị Igbo si na nke o mere juo ihe ma ọzọ. That's another
Exactly.
name of this idiot. He cannot rest. The wicked will never rest. Mazi George Money, I don't know the caption you gave this broadcast. If you had consulted me before you started, if I knew you were going to do this, you know what I would have captioned it, or if I'm the one doing it, my caption for this would have been, "The guilty is afraid." I think it's an appropriate name for this. The guilty is afraid. Because an announcement was just made that our law is coming to speak. She's coming for an interview. She's coming to have a speak. Nobody even knows. I'm sure even the person that is going to interview her have no idea what she's going to say. I'm not even sure they've already prepared the question. Everything's going to be impromptu, organic. I saw that. I'm excited. I can't wait. But this guy got into panic mode. So what he's trying to do now is trying to control the narrative, trying to see how he can control or save his fucking ass, excuse my language. Who is this idiot? Let's start from there. He's talking about he should not talk about who, he should not talk about. Who told you what she's coming to talk about? Who told you? How do you know? If you're not guilty of things, how did you get to that conclusion or deduction? Now, let me tell you, I'm glad you played this now and I watched a clip of it. I want us, those who have not watched this or those who watch it, to pay attention to what I'm going to say. Again, I'm invoking the act of body language. That will give you up what is going on here. All the time when he started talking about this thing, whether he calls it an advice, which I do not see as that, I see it as a threat, stupid threat, that if this guy is in an uncivilized society, somebody should hunt him down now and seal up his mouth with a hot iron and drag out his tongue from his throat. Watch that area. Once he started speaking, he never looked up.
Yes.
You guys remember when I said something about body language, how you can dictate when somebody is lying to you? He never looked up. He had his face down, articulating the lies as he was pushing them out, trying to use reverse psychology. He never looked to the camera. It was after immediately he finished, he thought he has finished vomiting the foolishness, he looked up. If anybody is doubting me, go back. And what I'm telling you guys, you can find this is a kind of study. It's a school of thought. It's on internet. It's called non-verbal communication. That's where I can find it. Our eyes speak volume. Our eyes, our faces, our hands. You saw him, he was literally looking like somebody that was tied up. He wasn't moving. He was not animated. Why? Because when you're talking to somebody and they fold their hands or they bring themselves to this posture he had, they're protecting themselves. That's what that language is telling you. There is something they're protecting. It is called guarding themselves. When you're telling the truth flows. Where you have nothing to hide, it flows. That's why you say the person is unguarded. And that is when sometimes you can pick up truth from somebody who is trying to lie. When they're unguarded, that is, they are not consciously trying to hide something from you. Everything about this idiot's body language, he's trying to guard himself. He's trying to protect whatever information he has. But the argument is that Does he even know whether this woman has it? Now, what is disheartening to me and very annoying to me is this. Who is Simon to come in to say he's a... Why did he even make this broadcast? Who is he? Who is it? I mean, this guy continues to assert himself like he's something or somebody. Is he trying to say now that he has more sense? He's more intelligent? He's more articulate? He knows more? He knows better than her? He's trying to advise her? Somebody that is academically more educated than you. Somebody who can dissect English language and understand the true meaning of what she's saying or about to say.
Exactly.
Somebody who can articulate information and are formed into her ID level of consciousness. Even in her subconsciousness, she will articulate them, sieve them, weigh them before she brings them up. I have watched that woman's interview 1 or 2 times. She's not loose with language. When you watch that woman, you will know that she's careful. She weighs her opinions. You are the one that coming to advise her who to invoke, who not to invoke. By the way, what is your interest? Or what will be your interest if she invokes Kanu Takano? I know you say the families of Mazi, but I know the main person you don't want her to talk about is Kanu Takano. He goes back to the last thing we just said, follow the information. There is something about Kanu Takano. There's a connection between, when I made that argument last time, I said there might be, I'm suspecting there might be a connection, a correlation, a connection. I was speculating that time. I don't know whether it was on your platform or it came, but I made this speculation. But with this thing this idiot has done, I can tell you there's a direct relationship between what Kanunta has tried to push out and what Simon Ekpa has tried to push out. There has to be a connection, because if not, let me ask Ekperima, you want to tell me that you are a member of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's family now? Is that what you're trying to tell me? So you want to tell me you know this family more than this woman? That was what you tell me. So you don't advise her whether to talk about them or not. Whether she's coming to see that or not, I don't know. It's irrelevant. It's immaterial. Because even if she wants to talk about them, she has every right. But I know, knowing her, I don't even think she will go there, because that would be debasing for her. I don't think that's why she's coming. That's my own opinion. I don't think so. No, listen. I won't listen to that woman. That's the last thing. Even you, she has no interest in you. She's not going to talk about you, even though she may know a whole lot about you. I want you to go and get a little cup of kai kai and drink. Calm down. She's not going to talk about you.
Exactly.
Because she's too mature to talk about. You are irrelevant. Because if she come for this interview, the whole world will be glued to, and all she's going to talk is about Ekperima in Finland, a compound food. She cannot bring herself to that level of degradation. So go and get your little wine or whatever you drink, take it, calm down. Nobody's coming after you yet. But what is your interest with Kanu Takano? What is your interest even if she wants to come and spill the beans about the family? And what is these beans about the family that you know, that you think you have made yourself or making yourself an advocate to protect this spilling of the beans to come out? Oh, wait a minute. Now you're concerned that she's coming to a platform for whatever, whether it's an interview or just coming to say, hello, my people, thank you for your support, or your support for my husband, or blah, blah, blah. I don't know. Like I said, I don't know what she's coming to say. But knowing that woman, where you're going is not even where her mind is. So, hey, wake up. I want to give you a spoiler alert. She's not going there. But let's assume, Ekperima, when Bridget invited her, deceived her, lied to her, to come to a platform you guys organized, you spearheaded it, they called prayer, breakfast for Mazi, and you guys deceived her just to drag her into a mess, to make her look stupid, to make her look foolish, to make people think that she's part of all this nonsense. You, Kanunta, Madam Nene, Nene Anya, all of you have been cooking plus Nelly. You guys brought her to a platform where they claimed with that Michael Jackson's pastor. You people, they said they were having a breakfast, but they kept to crown your stupid ass that you're the next in line. That Mazi, the prayer point from that stupid Michael Jackson prophet I have never seen after that issue, I believe he has gone into the oblivion. That you are now the Joshua of Biafra movement. Simon Ekpa, I never heard you objected for that nonsense Bridget tried to pull on that woman. That first one. I never heard you made a comment before or after. You knew about it. You cherished it. You enjoyed every moment of it because you wanted to wrap her in your foolishness. You wanted to put her hand, put her name inside her name in your stupidity, you and Bridget. That's one of the things I have against Bridget Okaf. She's very manipulative, chameleon to the core. When she cooked up this madness, you were about it because you were the real main reason they held that deception in the name of prayer breakfast. To bring you there, they said they have ordained you. They are giving you the mantle. You didn't think that it was wrong to bring her on any platform. You didn't care for her enough to say, no, we don't want to drag you in our mess, as you call it a mess now. Now, all of a sudden, because you think the odds are working against you or may work against you. Oh, excuse me, you just woke up from your slumber. Now you're going to begin to preach to her. That's the level of insult. That's what making me mad. Who are you to advise her? You're not even qualified to be a cook for her. You're not qualified to be a maid for her. Who the hell do you think you are? Empty brain trying to advise a rich brain? Can anybody think about that? Trying to carry a garbage to put into a clean place. Your brain is a garbage brain. We're talking about a woman who sanitize, organize, high IQ. Who are you to advise her? That's my anger. You couldn't advise your wife not to leave you. You couldn't. You couldn't advise your wife not to tell people what happened in your home. Because people know your story and your wife. How you use her to do papers and all that bullshit. How she left you because of how you were calling her derogatory names and other things. You couldn't advise her to shut her fucking mouth when she left you. You couldn't. You didn't have the ability. You didn't have the capability to control your own foolishness, your own madness. But you think you can open your crazy, idiotic brain and ooze out some garbage that is thinking all over the place. Who are you? Enough of this madness. You love her so much. You care. When was her last birthday, Simon Ekpa? Ekperima. When was the last birthday of this woman? I never saw you do anything. I never saw you reacted. I never saw you extended a hand of friendship to her. I never even saw you posted anything about her to say happy birthday. Your leader? Your leader's wife? What do you mean by that? I can guarantee you all, if this announcement, oh, I know Biafrans are smart. The real core Biafrans are intelligent and they're making good use of their brain. Especially those on the hierarchy level. Why am I making this statement now? I can guarantee you all, if Mazi Jonathan had made that announcement before the birthday of our queen, Ekperima would have extended a happy birthday to her just to try to lobby her. Cheap lobbyist, that this guy is a cheap lobbyist. But they kept it under control. After her birthday, they released it. Now, there's nothing he can do. He's panicking. He would even have bought a gift for her. Because everything about Ekperima is bribery and corruption. Ekperima and
that's part of the reason why the Finnish woman left him.
Exactly. You know, bribery and corruption, manipulation, deception. He never believed in doing things right. He never believed in being straight. Your wife is a lawyer. You claim to be a lawyer because you're attached to her.
Yes.
You never attended any law school. You're not even a pre-legal practitioner. You find your way, copied all her documents, stole them, made yourself a lawyer. You transition from there, found yourself into IPOB, not even legally, not even legitimately. You're not a member. Somehow they allow you to pee into the room. You became disciple. You begin to copy everything, copyright, copy. Your next name should be copycat. Your next name should be Xerox. You begin to Xerox everything. Make them your own. From there now, you are the leader. Leader of who? You are asking her not to go to University of Radio Biafra. Those people. This is the project of her husband. This is a platform where her husband is literally the owner. He created it. That's how dumb you are. He is the owner of that program, the platform. And you're telling her she should be careful. What are you scared of, little man? Because you look so small. Look at him. Even with the still picture you have of him, look at him, so small. He looks so small, like a child that knew that he has done something wrong, and the father is about to come home, and the mother have told him, wait until your father comes home, you're going to receive some beating. That's how this coward looks like. Take a look at that picture. That's what he looks like. What I'm looking on the screen now. He looks so small. And that's the person that is, this social media and this thing we are in has made everybody to come out and open their mouth and say whatever they want. That's the power of social media. Exactly. In real life, in normal time, can this idiot even be in the same space with where this woman is? No, in real world, he cannot. But now he's coming on social media to talk nonsense. If you like, take sleeping pill tomorrow on the 3rd. She's coming. This is almost the same thing he did when he thought Mazi was going to be released. It's almost the same thing.
Yes.
He made an announcement, I'll be speaking from inside. Now, you guys may not be seeing me. Look at how little people who are following this man, look at how scared he can be when reality begins to, face him. This is somebody you people are following. That a woman is coming on a program. Simon is shitting all over on himself. I have a smaller alert for you, my Ekperima. Your shit is about to hit the ceiling fan. Wait for it. Your bullshit.
It's inevitable.
They are about to hit the ceiling fan. It's not this woman. It gives you another insight in the mind of these idiots. All of them. Because I've been asking the question, why are they doing this thing with impunity? These guys in their crazy cocoon mind and cocoon land where they are, they truly don't believe that Mazi will come out. I'm telling you.
They never believed it.
They never believed that Mazi will come out. Even as we speak. That's why they're doing everything and anything they can to destroy DOS. Because once you destroy DOS, the coming of Mazi is going to be harder. Because if they believe Mazi will come out, they will not be doing what they know is wrong. Why am I saying
That's
it?
right.
It's not even Mazi is coming out. Mazi's wife is coming. Mazi's wife has not been actively involved in everything we are doing since Mazi has been extraordinary rendition.
In the media.
She has not in the media been actively, whatever we are doing, whatever you call it bullshit, you call it whatever. She's not been involved in all this whatever social media issue. So your question becomes, what is Ekperima afraid of? What are those things? The guilty is always afraid, even when you don't know what they have done. Just because they know what they have done.
Let's make him more afraid. Let's bring more audience to this program.
Please do.
Let's bring more audience to this program. Very important.
Please continue. This is crazy. He's saying the wife of our leader. The leader of who? Autopilot leader? Or IPOB? Under the leadership of Mazi Edozian right now, as designated person to continue to pilot this struggle. Mazi did not create any autopilot. So What is
Does
this?
Maz know what is autopilot?
Exactly. Who is this person? What is he talking about? This guy needs to be taken for psychiatric evaluation. He's losing it. He has lost it. I mean, one thing is to tell a lie. Another thing is to tell a blatant lie. Come on now. Oh, you were not concerned with all these things. Wendell was cussing her out on your platform. Your attention was called. When Sophia or whatever, this is the first time I'm calling her crazy name, invoked her, calling her a prostitute and all that. You were not concerned. Even people called your attention. You were not concerned. You did not ask them to stop. Your argument was that you cannot control what people do or say. But now you think you can come and control what she does or says? When you were taught to caution Nelly, crazy Nelly, you said, I cannot control what Nelly does. But now you want to control what our queen does or what she's coming to say.
Oh.
This is the derogatory message that are hurting me. I'm telling you that this guy has a lot of skeleton in his cupboard.
Too much.
You are the one that said you do not have time. You don't watch the crazy so-called broadcasts. You don't watch IPOB platforms. You don't watch any University of Radio Biafra. So how did you know this interview was coming to take place? You see how you expose your ass? How did you know? How did you see the announcement?
I wonder.
Because it was announced on Radio Biafra platform. And yet you don't watch it. This is absurd. This is crazy. I mean, I've seen everything he has done. This is one of the ones that are really making me really angry. Uchechi is not listening to you. She's above you. You don't have the goals. You don't have the balls. You don't have the acumen. You don't have anything to advise anybody. You need to advise yourself first before you begin to advise her. Go and get your wife. Where is your son? You used to parade him everywhere. Where is he? What happened to him? You are not able to keep your house in order. You want to keep somebody else's in order. Misplay priorities because you're scared. You people are lucky that our queen is not somebody like me. I'm telling you, you all are lucky. From Kanutao to all of you, you are lucky. She's not my type. I would have messed all of you up. But she's not the type. And it's not even the time. This is not the right time for her to come and say it. Even if she has, whatever she knows, this is not the right time. She's not stupid. She's not dumb. There is time for everything. She's coming to say hello to us. So go and get your kai, chill out, wait, your day of reckoning is coming. It is not on the 3rd. That I can give you that expo. Let me give you that one. Because she's not as dumb as you are. Judgment. If you have any question, you can ask me, please. I can't hear you. I think you're muted. Unmute yourself.
Okay, thank you very much. That's why I always like to do this with you. But we have somebody who called. That person is boiling hot. Let's see what is making his blood boil so much.
Bring the person in.
Let me bring him in because he can't wait. He actually begged me that he wants to talk. Let's see which angle he's coming from. The caller on the line, your name and where you are calling from, please.
Yeah, Mazi, George Money, good evening from here.
Good evening.
Yeah, my brother, watching the program.
Please use 2 minutes. Use 2 minutes to finalize
trying to,
quickly.
Educate Biafrans this evening concerning this little boy in Finland. And I want to use this opportunity also to say a very big thank you for being there to educate these morons, those of them that cannot use their brain. Before I continue to make a little bit comment in what you have said this evening, I was watching it. I cannot be able to hold myself any longer. This is reason why I really want to speak to Biafrans. Though before I say anything, fellow Biafrans, my name is Mazi Akas. I'm calling here from Austria and by the special grace of Chukwu Biama. I am the IPOB Austria National PRO, and I want to shout hello to our wonderful sister, Sister Miriam Hyder. You are
Thank you, my
always
brother.
there.
Thank you. It's always good to hear your voice. You're one of the thunderous voices that I said in
criminals are trying to hide.
Thank you.
My brother, George Money, there is a word that said, guilty conscience fears no accusation. And my problem about this little guy that hiding himself in one room somewhere in Finland, trying to make himself relevant, which Biafrans know that he's one of the most idiotic person I have ever seen in my life. The truth about this guy is that if he don't have any cockroach in his cupboard, who is this mad guy to advise a well-learned woman, a well-polished woman, a woman that we hold in high esteem, a woman Biafran respects so much that even the legs she walks on the ground, we respect that because her husband has shown a good example, have taught us what we know today. And this idiot said he's piloting autopilot, coming to advise Biafrans, coming to advise IPOB, or coming even to advise a leader, a wife of a leader of IPOB, what she's going to tell us. Who is this idiot? I know the truth about it is that those that I wrote something and I said those that are still listening to this in Finland, they can never get sense in till eternity. I was the one that named this guy Eperima in our sister's platform Omote Biafra. When the heat was going on, people never believed that this girl was at the right path, trying to expose this idiot. We fought together. We stand on this gate, fighting from that beginning till the people later understood that this guy never come for real. He came for destruction. Those that employed him through Dave Omahi and the so-called politicians that employ him to infiltrate IPOB, to cause, trying to create a parallel. But today, those of us that really fought this guy from the beginning, when he's trying to come to play and Jesus, when he has leprosy in his hand, we identify him from that beginning and we say this guy is not real. And today, true Biafrans, true hardcores, those that really listen to our leader Mazin Nandekano, the true followers of our leader Mazin Nandekano, have knew that this guy is a devil incarnate. My problem this evening is that who sent this guy? Who made him to come to advise a woman that he's not even up to clean the shoe that this woman is putting on her feet?
My brother, round up. Your 2 minutes is finished, and round up, and we're having more calls, which we're not supposed to have a lot of calls. Please round up, okay? Hello, the caller, are you there?
This guy go back to Nelly Ofregu to go and advise the idiot that when they were calling this woman names, he has to go back to advise those people, not our leader's wife. Thank you, Mazi. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. That's the way it is. That's the way it is. There is something he said I love so much. He said that he came to play Jesus while he has leprosy in his hands.
Yeah. Another thing that Mazi Akazi, my regards to him, I always hear his thunderous voice, left and right. This is one of the real gatekeepers fighting in the trenches. My cap, I doff it for him. I've not seen him, but I know any day I have opportunity to see him, I must definitely give him a good hug. Thank you, Mazi. But one of the things that he rattled my brain or he provoked my mind is You know, to tell you the degree of insult of what this guy has tried to perpetrate or tried to put up. So he's trying to tell us now that even when Mazi comes out, he's going to advise Mazi on what to say. Is that what he's projecting? I mean, that's the level of madness.
Exactly.
Is that what he's trying to say? Now he's going to tell Mazi, don't go and talk, well, you better be careful what you say. That's what, because for you to begin to advise a woman whose husband is still alive, try to come into the family to tell her, even Kanu Meme cannot do this thing on their own, whether they're the one that sent him or not. I'm not accusing them, but I am telling you, we all know our.
I thought as much.
Yes, even as brothers of Mazi, the Mefad Mazi is still alive and well, cannot control this woman or tell this woman what to do or say, because if they do that, it's an insult to Mazi. What they're trying to tell our Hamadika is that he's not capable of controlling his wife. He did not marry a good wife. He made a horrible choice. The woman he brought into the family is not articulate. The woman cannot be trusted. The woman is a disgrace. The woman cannot be allowed to listen to the deep things of the family because she can go out there and stupidly expose them. That's the in-depth of this madness.
Exactly.
They can't even do that. It's an insult. It's an insubordination in the highest order. You're trying to tell us that Mazi made a wrong choice, that he married a woman incapable. That's what he's trying to. So that's why he's stepping in to come and advise her. And when his own wife, he couldn't minister to her to stay with his fucking ass. That's how useless this thing is.
He fixes family of people, but he cannot fix his own.
He cannot fix this. He can't even fix
he's
himself.
Playing Jesus with leprosy.
He can't even fix himself. Look at how he's looking like a vulture beaten by rain. So small. I've never seen him this small. That will tell you all. Watch his face. Like I said, take a look. He couldn't raise his eyelids because he knew he was lying to the core. He couldn't face the camera. That's what when you here in America, they say, come and face the camera. What they're trying to tell you is, if you know you're telling the truth, look straight into that camera and speak to your people. He couldn't do it because he knew he was lying.
That's the way it is.
Go ahead. I think somebody else is trying to come in.
Please. We have a caller on the line. The caller on the line, your name and where you're calling from, please. 2 minutes.
I'll help you,
But Biafra will help you.
So, I just want to say a big thank you to our sister Maria Helda, because I know that whenever she's on the program, somebody is going to receive his or her evening pills. Definitely. So I think she has administered the pills very, very well today, and I'm so happy. I just wanted to ask, this boy does not have respect for women.
At all.
Had it been he had a little respect, he wouldn't have been doing all this shit that all these months with women. Just watch his program. He's always floating. He manipulates them, and then he disgraces them. And he gangs up with another group of women. He manipulates them, and then he rubbish them in front of everyone. And that is a typical behavior of somebody who has no principles, no values in life. He has nothing. All he has is his selfish interest and the greediness. The greediness to acquire, to be known, to be famous. And that is killing him day after day.
Exactly.
It's killing him day after day. Had it been he respects women,
yes,
he wouldn't have even come out to think of advising such a woman. Because that woman is the pride of Biafra.
Exactly.
She is a symbol of our freedom. So he should not have considered himself on any way capable of telling her or advising her on what to do. That woman has been through a lot. The husband has been taken for months, and she's been playing the role of father and mother to the kids, and at the same time standing up tall for what his husband believes in. So it's also unfortunate that we are dealing with a person that has no values and principles in life. And just as we've been telling him for months to mind his business, to change from his evil ways, we'll be sitting on our chairs comfortable and we'll watch him destroy himself by himself. Exactly. All we need is to open our eyes under the sun and ask Chukwu to do the rest. He is evil. But I'm so happy that the day of reckoning is coming. And we all will watch it. I just want to see his face when he will hear that Ohamadike 1 of Biafra is out. That will be the first thing. Finland people should prepare the what they call it, the ambulance for him. All of
for
you
heart attack.
All hail Biafra. Thank you so much.
Biafra, we held it. Thank you very much. She said that you Finland people that are watching, prepare, ICU. Prepare ICU. Because maybe somebody will have heart attack. If they are worried that our Hamadike wife is coming to Radio Biafra.
That's what I said. Imagine if Hamadike himself is out. This guy, my sister that called, thank you, God bless you, but let me give you a spoiler alert. You will not see his face. If you are waiting to see his face when Hamadike comes out, spoiler alert for you, you will not see his face. He already giving you a clue how he plans to handle the issue. When he thought Ahmadike was going to come out, he said, I'm going to pull back now and walk from behind the scene. So my sister, I'm sorry to disappoint us. We may not be able to see that because that would have been the most joyous day for me. I will go buy me a good bottle of dry champagne, cross my leg and watch as he going to, we can't see his face. He doesn't have the balls. He can't do it.
Definitely. We have another caller on the line. Please, the caller on the line, utilize 2 minutes. Please, your name and where you're calling from, please.
Good evening, dear friends. This is Wogo Ibogo, IPOB Backbone. I greet each and every one of you. Madam Heather, I greet you. I appreciate your work. And I am telling you now to keep it up. And please, don't join all those Umadaka in America.
My brother, let me assure you, no, it will never happen. Even if it doesn't matter, it will never happen. I came into this fight. I was not invited by anybody. I did not join because of emotion. I came with my head. I came with my heart. I came with my soul. That's a promise I will give you to anybody thinking that I am not fake. I am genuine. Thank you. God bless.
Yeah, so what I want to contribute is that Judge Money.
Yeah.
I am telling you this is authority. It's Kanun Takano and his brother. I am very sure that they are still working with this criminal in Finland.
No, they are.
I am telling you on good authority.
They are.
Still working with him. And why did they come? The last broadcaster, that criminal, that idiot, Kanun, he actually tried to vindicate, to exonerate the criminal in Finland, claiming that we are the people that are gossiping. Why Eberima is a good guy. So that Eberima will now in return start defending them. And that is what is happening now.
It's true.
You can see that Eberima is now defending them because their mouthpiece, who is Master Prophet, has been changed by Ikenga. So they need another platform where their voice will be coming out. And that is why they went back to...
You are right. They have no choice.
You see? So whatever Berima says, just see it as Kanunta speaking. And we will be dealing with him and be dealing with Kanunta because he's the one that is sending Berima.
Yes.
So He has no right. He has no. He's a low life. He has no right to say anything at all concerning our first lady. Whatever our first lady comes to say is none of his business. Whether the first lady will come and tell and speak about the evil nature of Canon Takano, it's none of their business. Whether she's coming to say hello to Biafrans, it's none of their business. We love her and we cherish her, and we will keep standing by her, and we will continue this struggle until Biafra is restored. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much.
Just like this, our brother said, when you're a low life, you think that you're low life, and you act like a low life. When you, because that is why our people have this adage, the way you see somebody do things is the way they process life, because you're seeing life from your own perspective. So you think everybody is like that. Yeah. He just gave him, he just something upright. He's a low life, because what is happening, most likely smells like, what is the heat that is on Canon Takano right now? There's a heat on him. We're coming out and debunking all his lies, exposing all the nonsense he's been doing, how he knew about Ohamadike's capture and kept quiet, and all the rest of shenanigans he's been doing through Master Prophet and all that, and through him, Ekperima, unraveling their bundle. So he thinks that that's the timing. He's looking at timing, that our queen is coming at this time to add more salt to this story. But that's because it's a low life.
It is.
Whether Canon Takano is a cousin, whether Canon Takano is a brother, whether Canon Takano is a distant relative, like I said, it's immaterial. His behavior has not showcased him to be a true brother. A brother is not somebody that is biologically connected to you. They themselves, because I'm seeing some crazy candle he has there and some crosses. So let me take him to church. Even though he dabbles into church, he comes out and says that it's Otomopo. Because of this white candle, now let me take him, give me a little bit of scripture. When Yeshua was ministering, some people came to him and said, your brothers and sisters are here. The Bible said that he looked at them and said, who are my brothers and sisters? Apparently, his siblings were there. Biological siblings were there. He looked at the crowd, looked at his siblings and said, no, these people might, I'm paraphrasing, these people might be my biological siblings, but those who listen and obey my word are my true brothers. I didn't write the Bible. So Canon Takano might be biological to Mazi or Hamadike. It does not matter. What matters is to Mazi, and should matter to Mazi, and I believe that matters to Mazi, those who are obeying his instruction, guarding that which is precious to him, or those things that are precious to him. Which one of them? Yes. His immediate family, his wife and his children. This experiment, since Mazi, he's trying to tell us, or he's asking a question, for the past 1 year, our Mazi has been in the hands of his enemies. Oh, it is now. That's why I'm telling you guys, the idiot is looking at timing, but he got it wrong. Okay? He's looking at season, but he got it wrong. So it is now that they're inviting her to Radio Biafra. Listen to that statement. You ask yourself, what is happening now? That is why I invoked the previous statement, that it is because of the heat on Canon Takano and Kano's family that he's thinking that is why this woman is coming. But he's wrong, because he has a little mind. He thinks everybody have little mind like him.
Because that's why I say that the proactiveness of a criminal creates a prima facie.
Exactly. So that's the way he's processing life, but that's not true. That's not what is happening. He has no idea when they started working to bring this woman to this platform. This is a woman that is busy. This is a woman that is very private. This is a woman that don't want to be, she's not a social media junkie. So I can guarantee you, I don't know, but I can guarantee you, the little psychology I put on this woman, this conversation must have been going on for months Even for her to look at her schedule, make it available, for her to agree, I will come. But because this idiot thinks on a whim and thinks everybody thinks like, he must have thought that just call her, say, hey, can you come on the project? Say, yeah, I'm coming. Because she has nothing to do. She's not busy like you, who claim to be whatever, but every day you're on the platform, morning, afternoon, evening, which I have asked, when do you even have time to go and adjudicate your works? When do you have time to go and work? Everybody's not like you. Everybody's not like you. So, Kanunta, whether he is a blood brother or he's a biological or whatever you call it, distant, whatever, 27 people plus a cousin, making it 28 people, died on the day they came to kill our Hadike. They were not his direct siblings, but they paid the ultimate price.
Yes. And Kanunta will proudly say he was the one videoing.
Okay. He only goes to where
that's why he has the right to.
No, we should congratulate him because he was hiding inside a box and was videoing, or probably in a security room where the police did not go, the army did not go, and from the window he was able to safely video. We should congratulate him and not congratulate those who paid the ultimate price trying to protect our Mazi. It's just like the same, what he's trying to tell us to do is, when you see people post all these videos of unknown gunmen, so we should be congratulating the people who were videoing from the comfort of their home. We should thank them. And the people who are out there walking, we should not thank them because the cameraman now is more important. You see how they think? That is why he thinks he can stay in the comfort of his house and be dishing out instructions that he can never carry out. He's concerned about this woman coming, our queen coming to the program. Ekperima, you were supposed to be in Nigeria by now. The 15th of August have come and gone. You said you'll be dishing out, you will come in with blazing fire. Any Nigerian military or personnel you see in Biafra land will be dealt with, gunned down. But you're still in Finland. Your gullible fellow, your pupils are not asking you questions.
There is somebody who said that Mugu Kotongwa. There is a program he did where somebody said Mugu Aputago, so he came to give testimony of his Mugus.
Exactly.
Who paid.
You have been dishing out instructions. You have started a government in exile. You have elected your ministries, your ministers, everything. You're not dealing with it. What is concerning you is that a woman is coming to a program. Is consuming you. Look at how little you look. She's not coming for you. She doesn't think about you. She doesn't even know you exist. You are asking why is it now that she's coming to a program? Ekperima, you want to say that you care, you love her, we love you. Who are the we? For the past 1 year, this woman, our queen and her children have been going through hell on earth. When was the last time or the first time you picked a phone and tried to find out how they're doing? You love her. What is love? Easy to say. Have you wondered how she's been taking care of herself and the children? Ekperima, nobody's looking for you in Nigeria. Why have you not flown down in Nigeria to go and show our Mazi solidarity that you care? Why? Nobody's looking for you. But what you're busy doing and recreating everything her husband has worked so hard and suffered. This is their project. Biafra is their project. And you care. And people are listening to you. Look at how small you have made yourself. You look like a wimp that you are. In fact, he looks like a child that has done something and is being confronted by his parents, and he's peeing right there on the spot. That's how this idiot looks like. Let it be the first and last time you'll ever invoke her name on your mouth. You are not worthy. You are not worthy. Oh. And if you're the one that set up this one, you have messed yourself up again. Your day of reckoning is coming. This is your brother's wife. I never heard you, Kanu or any member of your family, come out at least to give us an update how your brother's children are doing. If you guys are genuine, that's you guys should be telling us giving us update how your brother's children, your nephews are doing.
Exactly.
And care about
Have
her.
you wondered, Marian Heather?
I have
The
wondered.
reason
That is why
why
I'm saying all this. I've wondered. They don't care.
we have
People must ask these questions.
no, you have wondered. You have wondered, my sister. We have a caller here, but there is something I want to ask you now. Have you asked yourself? I know you have wondered. The reason why our first lady went to United Nations and this thing came out April, this United Nations of a thing we are talking about all this while, it was our first lady, and they concealed it. The thing that the Vanguard did, they surfaced the one of Canon Takano.
Yes.
It was when I dug deep, I found out the one. And when I made some findings, I was told that this was done in April, only came out in, was it in August or end of July?
Yes.
That was when it surfaced because of that one Vanguard showed of Canon Takano.
Yes.
Because what Vanguard did, what they did in October 2021, they optimized the search engine. They now increase the SEO, which is search engine optimization, so that it will be on top of Google, on top of every search engine.
Yeah.
So that it will be the first you will find.
Yes.
So that's what they did. Now, the one of our leader's wife, which was the latest one that gave the reaction to Nigeria, they did not bring it out.
Because they are trying, even when you speak, if you have been opportune to speak to a member of this family, whether it's extended or direct, and they open their mouth about this woman, they hate her. The argument becomes, why? And that tells you a lot of things. Somebody like me, they cannot give you a tangible reason or any reason at all why they hate her. When you ask her, what is it that is wrong about her? They start running around like chicken without head. They cannot tell you anything. So it tells me it's just because they don't find her easy to manipulate, so that they can manipulate our Hamadike, because they know our Hamadike is somebody that has a lot of empathy for his fellow human being. That's the only guilt of this woman. That's the only guilt. And let me tell you about Western world. Let me tell you one of the things, even in their court proceedings, you will see what I'm about to say. They have a lot of empathy for women because they truly believe that women should be protected. That is why when you want somebody that will give a good advocacy for you, the best person to call are your parents, especially your mother or your female siblings. And another thing they do, when you see them understand, then they begin to talk with pure emotions, crying, it melts the heart of the Westerners. So the main fact that this woman went to UN, and they know that this is the wife, and they are aware the injustice that have been meted to her husband, and you have women there too, they will ask themselves the question, how this woman has been carrying on, which I try to bring out on her birthday. None of us can explain how many pillows she has soiled with her tears. These are facts. I don't know, but I can tell you. Because she has to do everything now. Make sure these children are sane. Make sure they're okay, emotionally and otherwise. The whole weight is on her. And she's coming from a family where her husband relatives literally abandoned her. They don't give a hoot about her. It's a whole lot. And you have not done anything wrong to them just because you are being genuine and real. So it carries a lot of weight what this woman is going through. And I'm sure I was not at the proceeding, but at that time she went to UN, they must have seen through her emotions, but they must have seen through her heart what she's going through. It will carry more weight than when a man goes in there. It is called testosterone effect. When men see their fellow man, they are ready to fight. Genuine men. But when they see a woman, that is why a woman sometimes in the Bible is what you call Delilah effect, but it's called testosterone effect. Testosterone effect. It doesn't matter how strong a man is. It doesn't matter how in a position the man is. A woman can always manipulate him, because for every man, there's a particular woman or women you will have a soft spot for, and that will become the demise of that man. That is why I'm going to advise every man, when you see women, including myself, guard your hearts.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Yeah. We have a caller. Let's that one, let's use it as Ifi Bunu Chai. The caller on the line, your name and where you're calling from, please.
Good evening, my brother Mazi George Money.
Good evening.
Yeah, my name is Wadaobi. I'm calling from the Netherlands. Good evening, our sister Mariam Herda. It's always good to hear your voice.
Ndewo nwa Ada Chineke, Adamazi, on here, why need Adamazi, Ndewo nwanne.
My brother, I've been listening even today when I saw the preamble of this broadcast, and you were not very sure of what time you are coming online. So later, when I said, I bet Mazi Judgment said he was coming online because I know that this program is going to be very, very, very interesting. You know, just like everybody is boiling. When I saw, I didn't even know he made a broadcast. It was because I can't stand the face of that idiot. Like, you know, if you ask me to kill him today, I would have killed him 100 years ago. You understand? I can't stand the face of that buffoon. I can't stand his face. So it's only through your program that maybe when you're analyzing it, I want to see. You understand? So when I saw it, I was like, so this guy has the audacity.
He does.
The audacity. I even shared it on my platform, and people are reacting. People are reacting very angrily. So this guy has the audacity to say this. What is he hiding? What is he afraid of? What is it that he's afraid of? You are giving a woman by profession, a lawyer. You are giving a lawyer an advice of what to come and say in public. I mean, you see, I will always say it. If you know, I was overrating our people before. You know, the Igbo tribe.
That's true.
Always claim we are wise, we are smart, we are this. You know, our people are too emotional. Because I know that some ignorant ones still following him. You understand? Thinking that that's the way. But there's some also that we know that they are bought. We know that, you know, he's sponsoring them, you know. But you see those ones still following him out of ignorance. Oh my God, I pity them because they don't just know what they are doing. They don't know what they are doing. And let me just throw a little light about the topic about Kanu Takanu. Kanu Takanu that people are saying, just like Maria Heda said, 27 people, 27 men, 28. Including a cousin, died, and he was there taking video. And that video, I have to debunk that is lie. That video was not taken by him. That video was taken by two videos. One was taken by Prince Darlington and one was taken by some Tokongo. Not him. That was not his voice. That was some Tokongo's voice. You think we don't know? That was not his voice. Some Tokongo was the one who made that video. Some Tokongo and there's another one also made by Prince Darlington. The two videos that went viral on that very evil day that Nigerian government brought their python dance in the palace. And I was talking of Mazi's family. The first priority of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is IPOP and the restoration of Biafra. Maybe people don't know about that. People don't know about that. That is first priority. He has said it himself. He said he will sacrifice anything sacrificable. His first priority is those who are just like Marahida said, is those who are keeping his words, is those who are keeping his instructions, is those who, for example, I know a guy, I wouldn't want to call his name, who was among those who organized Mazi's wedding in 2014. if I'm not mistaken, 2014, yes, 2014, Mazi wedded in 2014. He said he was among those who organized the whole wedding. When he asked Mazi, what of your family? You know what, exactly what Joshua told his family when they came looking for, you know what Mazi told him? He said, my family that I know is IPOP. That is what Mazi and the Kano told the guy. So my family that I know is IPOP.
Wow.
So they shouldn't bring that story of emotional. I have told people who are saying his cousin. I say it doesn't matter. Just like Madam Heda said, you don't have to be somebody's blood brother to be. I have been sister to people that I don't even know where and when they were born. You don't have to be blood brother or somebody to be nice. I said whether he's the blood brother or he's a cousin, his character is just Oshuburunkapunusi. His character is just nonsense.
True.
So they shouldn't bring that emotional this thing to us, family. The family of Mazin and the Kano that we know right now is the wife and the kids. That's the family of Mazin and the Kano. And anyone that respect themselves. Because you don't tell me that tomorrow Mazin will come out and support Kano Takano in what he's doing. Mazin will never take that nonsense. And I have it on a good record. The information available to me, Mazin and the Kano have told him several times to stay away from Mazin.
That's exactly what I wanted to say.
Mazin have told him, send message to him to stay away from IPOP. Stay away from IPOP. He will not hear. I don't want to take much of your time. I just say I should contribute this little so that other people can come.
Thank you very much. And then you said it the way it is. Of course, Mazen Namdekan told him to stay clear from the activities. You know, he should not interfere. But because he believes he can. And then what I am thinking in this regard, I think Ojuzo Kalu is using Canon Takano. But there is something our sister said here that I want to touch on it more. This is the reason why, the actual reason why they now spiritualize everything written in the Bible. This is the reason why they spiritualize everything about Yehoshua. This is the reason. Without, they tell you he was born of Holy Spirit, so that when you see your Savior, you will not recognize him. You are waiting for Holy Spirit to give birth to that person before you will know that this person is your Savior. When you see your boogeyman, you start celebrating them. Because that has been the problem of our people. Spirituality and religiosity. It's been our problem until we are able to see the analogy between those two. You will not decode your problem. And what Europeans did to Africa, you will find it that if you are able to, be able to understand the analogy, you will understand that it was what transpired during Esau and Jacob, metaphor in the Bible. Marian Hedda, please. There is something before you come in this program. Remember, there is a place that he said that they are having a phone call, but you don't want people to call him and ask him about this issue of him talking about our leader's wife. What do you think about it? Because I know I don't have time going back to it, unless if you want us to do so.
I mean, if he says something like that, it's obvious because, he knows what, like I said, he's conscious of most of these things, if not all the things he's doing, even though he's doing them out of one, ignorance, out of wickedness, out of stupidity, out of because he's been, he has taken some money, he was sent on an errand, he must accomplish it, okay? So these are the things playing. He's conscious of what he's doing. He knows what he's doing. He knows what he's doing is bad, okay? So that's why he doesn't want to have any phone call because he wasn't sure what they were going to ask him, because time and time he has tried to allow people to call into his program, and when they called in, the questions that were brought to him were too hot for him to answer because they were going to implicate him, and when he didn't answer or he called the person off, he became a boomerang. People used it against him. So he's trying to walk that fine line, somehow make this stupid, crazy presentation, that's what I call it, and then let it go out there without being checkmated. That's what he was trying to do there. And people must understand this. Nothing more, nothing less. Because this guy doing an in-depth analysis or serious analysis on him is worthless because he's so shallow. So you're going to just take him on the shallow level where he belongs. When you start to go deeper into him, you give him a lot of credence he doesn't deserve. He doesn't even have. How much more deserving it? He's an idiot. Simple and short.
A compound one.
Compound one, yes. Because a compound idiot is somebody who doesn't know that he's an idiot. Somebody is an idiot, and he or she does not know he's an idiot. He continues to wallow in his foolishness, in his stupidity. That is the worst. The person is in a deep, dark hole where light can even illuminate. Because once you realize you're stupid, once you realize you're an idiot, now you begin to dig yourself out of the idiocy. He's not there. That's why it's compound. There's a lot of layers to be peeled off for him to begin to understand how stupid he is. That's why I call him a compound idiot.
A delinquent. A delinquent with his activities. Please, there is something else I want to bring in before we see if those who were calling will come back. Discussing, he is begging the first lady, please discuss Simon, but don't discuss Canon Takan. And then he also said, I am coming down, because now when I told people that he was threatening the first lady, he said that I want you to look for 2 things or 3 things in this my program, that I am coming down. I am calm telling you these things. And now for him to say he is coming down, telling him these things, and for him to say that you should discuss him, not Canon Takano, do you think he is trying to cover a print of the constructive threat, or cover a print of, trying to make that, or what that woman, because what he assumed that that woman might be coming to discuss about him? You want to familiarize it. What do you think in that regard, please?
For me, that section of statement is for the audience. He made those statements for the audience. Why do I say that? One, he's trying to give them a narrative to play. His people, his followers, they will start telling you, oh, he was looking out for Canon Takano. He was not concerned about himself because he has nothing to hide. That's the psychology there, which is reverse psychology. He's being deceptive. Again, if you watch the whole thing, even there, he couldn't look at the camera. He was still looking down.
Exactly.
Like I advise all of us, go on internet, just type it, a non-verbal communication. How you can dictate somebody is lying through the movement of their eyelids. You will see what I'm telling you is not hidden, even though I took a class on it. It's not a hidden thing. It's there. You can even learn it yourself. It will help you when you're having a conversation with somebody. You learn when the person is lying or trying to
into this program.
So watch him, and you see him looking like he's looking in distant place. He's trying to formulate the lies. He's looking down, looking in distant place. And even when you see him move his head, he's still struggling to, bring his lies together to dish them out. And you can see how uncomfortable he is. How he's like somebody in a straight jacket. He's guarding things. He's guarding information. He's protecting something. These are the things you take away. So that one, those ones were for the audience. It has nothing to do with the first lady. He was trying to give them a narrative. I'm as clean as a whistle. I am only being a good advocate. I'm trying to protect the family. I don't want this woman to go there and scatter the table for the family because I care about the family. That is why I try to bring in questions like, you care about this family. What have been your activities? What have you done? How have you expressed your care, your love? Even as recent as 2 days ago, you care for this family. All this nonsense, Canon Takano has been, because This guy was aware that Mazi was kidnapped in Kenya. I believe, this is my own perspective, this guy has been working with them, because I hear some people sometimes say, oh, when they kidnapped Mazi, that was when Ekperima came into the show. No. All of them, the major key players, Nelly, Madam Oyibo, Ekperima, Rabbit, Bridget, and some other ones I may not know now, because this thing has layers. The main masterminds are in Nigeria. Some of them might be here in the United States, I don't know. But the main masterminds, those who are the ones that have been bankrolling them, paying them, they are not here. They are in Nigeria. They were the ones that recruited these people. I do not believe, this is my own analysis, I may be wrong, but I do not believe that at the time of recruitment, they knew one another. No. Because when you go and watch and see how even FBI, CIA, or even criminal gangs, when they recruit their hitmen and women, they don't want you to know yourselves. They will recruit you, but at the time when they want to activate you, they will tell you, contact this person. Tell the person I sent you. They will tell you the details of your own activities. That's how they function. That's when they. So my belief is that once Mazi was kidnapped in Kenya, all the sleeping cells were now activated. That's when they began to know themselves. But they have been on the mission. It didn't just start. Because why am I saying it? When you listen to these Umwada people, as early as the week Mazi was extraordinary rendition, they were already discussing our finances with Ekperima. It's not somebody you just brought in. So what I'm trying to say here is, if I'm analyzing what happened, the 8 days of Mazi in Kenya, once Mazi was kidnapped, because Kanota had not debunked this story, multiple people have come out to say he was contacted. He continued to lie. The argument is why? Because he wanted Mazi to be killed there. And one of the chilling part of this story, or his responses, is this one when he said he was on the mountain praying. There are two reasons there. One, that story will pan out easily because everybody knows that Mazi loves to pray. And most of the time he likes to go on isolated places to seek God. So that story will fly quick. Number two, if they had succeeded in killing Mazi, I believe that the body of Mazi would have been found in a bush. That would have been a perfect alibi. Oh, either he was kidnapped by kidnappers, they took him there, they killed him, or, he was there praying and wild animals or whatever, or criminals found him there and killed him. That would have been a perfect cover. That was why he chose that particular story. But what I'm not dealing with that now, but where I'm going now is that at that time, Ekperima was activated, even if he didn't know Kano Takano, they were connected at that moment when Mazi was kidnapped. So why Mazi was in the hands of these criminals in Kenya, Ekperima knew. He knew. So there's a lot he's afraid of. He didn't just come in. So he knows his activities with Mazi, with Kano goes way back. And if you can unravel Kano Takano, it will lead you to him. That's the psychology he's playing. So if I know that you and I went robbery, and that if the people can get at you, they can trace you back to me. This is how some criminals behave. I will eliminate you. In this case, he cannot eliminate Kano. So what he's trying to do is to protect Kano Takano. Because any story, even though I believe that woman, that's not what our queen is coming to do. If our queen now is coming to tell a story about Ekperima, some people will not believe her. Some people will believe her because the question becomes, how do you know him? How did you get to know him? What are the source of your information? So it will not carry that much weight. Some people will say it's a lie. But if she says something about the family members, they're going to be more believable than if that family member is a part of this bullshit that Simon is doing. Don't you see that Simon's name will be directly connected indirectly? So he's trying to protect himself. He has nothing to do with Mazi Kano Takano, but this is something he's throwing to the population to chew it, have something to go with, to defend him, and to make it look like, as for me, as I'm as clean as a whistle, but hey, I'm trying to be objective. I'm trying to be a good advocacy. I'm trying to protect this family from tearing itself. Meanwhile, this is the same family that is trashing this woman, shredding this woman, have no regard for her, have never given a qualm, don't even care, have not even shown us that they truly care for this woman. All they do, by not speaking or even invoking her name in a good way, all they're doing behind the veil is trashing this woman, calling her every derogatory name from prostitute to everything. You see that woman that came out during the time Nelly then came out, we are calling her a prostitute. It did not generate from them. Mazi's family members were part of the people that engineered these people, told them to go ahead and do that. Take this to the bank and they will catch good. Thank you. Unmute yourself. Unmute yourself. Mazi, unmute yourself.
You are spot on. Thank you very much. Spot on. Because if it is not from family member, how did they know she moved from where she is living in London? That all of them, they don't know where she is anymore.
Exactly.
And they were asking questions. How did she get money to move away from where she stays? And why were they, monitoring her to see when she moved?
Yeah.
Doesn't mean they want to do what they
did to the husband. One, they were trying to discredit her, tarnish her, make it relevant, throw that story so that we Biafrans will begin to dislike her. That was another thing they were playing there.
Yes,
for us to begin to
so that
her.
when
That's
she
why
will come
and that is why when this unqualified woman, this woman that is rotten as a gutter, called Wasofia, she first of all told you she was a prostitute. Okay?
Yeah.
She said it. She said she was a professional prostitute. Then when we begin to launch the attack on our first lady, none of the family members stood up to say, shut up, you can't do this. Now he's saying our wife. He did not realize she was their wife then. Somebody called your wife a prostitute, Ekperima. You didn't say a word. Your answer was rather, I don't control what people say or do. Now she's our wife because you think you can manipulate her. No, you can't. She's not that.
Marian Heda, let's hold that one there. We will continue with it. There is somebody who has been holding on for a very long time. The caller, you have 2 minutes to round up, please. The caller on the line, your name and where you're calling from, please.
Mazi George Money.
Good evening.
I'm Chisom Ejike by name.
Oh, it's you.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Chisom.
Okay. I greet you all. Adai, good day. Ndewo.
Oh, my brother, God bless you.
This guy has shot himself on the leg. He shot the both legs. In both legs, he shot the both side. This guy has no shame. This guy has done things to the extent that he don't even know what he's doing again. He has bathed in the market square naked. What concerns him with our leader wife? Is he a lawyer to our leader, or the man speaking to our leader wife? What is his business with our leader's wife? Somebody you have not even known. You don't even know her. You don't even know anything about her. And he has those that has worked with the husband for over 10 years. has never come out to issue a warning. You know that this guy is warning our leader's wife to issue a warning that say he's talking soft. Who are you to speak? Say you are talking soft to her. So what do you want to do? What do you want to do? Eh? Say you are talking, you're being soft. You're being soft because if it's not person like Kanonta and the family, if not person like Kanonta give him that God to speak about our leader's wife, he doesn't have that right to speak about our leader's wife. If Kanonta is not in the plan of this thing, Kanonta could have come out and challenge him because it's his brother's wife. I will keep quiet. I will come out to challenge you, ask you why. These guys were all there. They called her names. None of them stand up. The brothers, none of them stand up. People that stand up and start speaking back, start to talk about them is IPOB. And that is why our leader said that the family he has is IPOB. That these IPOB are great people, that he has never seen people like IPOB all his lifetime. Our leader said it. So the family he has is an IPOB. And that's why IPOB are ready to defend him, to die for him, and to do anything for him. IPOB are ready to do anything for our leader. These guys has no shame. The guilty conscience fear no accusation. The clear conscience fear no accusation. Because he's guilty. If he's not guilty, why did he run to come out and start talking? Start telling our leader wife how to use her word. You are telling somebody, a matured woman, how to use her word. And the woman is even more educated than you, even more brilliant. And look at all the whole years, the years that I've been speaking everything about her. She has never come out to say, it happened like this, it's like this, it's like this, it's like this. Upon all everything. Go and watch that woman interview, 2016, 2017. You will see what is coming out from that woman's mouth. You will know that that woman were wired for this, for our leader. Yes. She was wired for our leader. If this woman are not wired for our leader, I think where IPOB is not where we are supposed to be. Because the woman will be discouraging her for a lot of things. And every man that kept a woman, wife in the house know that when you start having problem with your wife to go out for work, you know that very day will not be sweet for you. I don't know if it happened to any other person, some men. But on my own side, anytime I pick a quarrel with my wife in the morning, I always see that day as a bad day for me.
That's how
no matter how I try. No matter how I try to make things work, it will not work. So I stop it to pick quarrel with her in the morning. Whatever she do, I would like to laugh and go. So if this woman is not made for our leader, where IPOB is not where we're supposed to be.
Exactly.
And these people, upon her birthday, I didn't see any of them came out to congratulate her. They know that this woman husband is not around. Who is the next person? You are living in the same Europe with her, Kalonta. From Germany to UK, how many hours will you be? You have paper.
It's a train.
To go. Yes, with a train you can enter. How many times have you go and visit your brother wife and see those children, those in kids, and see them? And stay with them like 1 hour or stay with them 2 hours, take them out and bring them back. Those things that their father used to do for them. How many times have you tried to do such a thing? The answer is no. Instead, they are looking where she is, where she park enter, for them to go and do one thing rubbish to her. Do we need to ask who sell our leader? Do we need to ask anything again? These people have come out. The judge has judged themselves. They have come out to show who they are. So there is nothing again hidden. Everything has come out. Anybody waiting for our leader to come and say, our leader will say this person, we have already know the people. I keep on saying it. If this man came to Asia, I don't think he will go back. I am Azichi Somejiken is talking. If this experiment come to Asia, he will not go back. Except he will come to where we will not see him. If he come, he will not go back. Because our people supposed to learn how to be suicidal. That's why they are afraid of all these Muslims. If we have never learned how to be suicidal, anyone that talk ill about our own person, we show the person example. All of them will sit back.
Mas it's some regardez round up.
Yes. Let me round up.
There's nothing to hidden. Ojus Okalo, he has phone call of Ojus Okalo. Ojus Okalo is who they are contacting, is the person that are contacting Kanunta. Do you understand? Because if when Lolo is alive, when the mother of our leader is alive, when Ojus Okalo come, the mother will say, go and talk to my son. He's an adult. Don't ask me to talk. I think when this man is going, Kanunta will be following him for back to collect complimentary card and start saying, I will do the work. I will do, just like I will do the work. Like this. Let me stop here. Thank you. God bless you people. I stop here so far.
Thank you very much.
I stop here so far.
Thank you very much.
Because if I start, as he did me format, you know, will end today.
So
I stop here.
Thank you, Mazi Tisom.
You know, Mazi, let me say this now. This is a thought that I've had for some time, but I'm going to use this forum right now because of what our brother Chisom said. It kind of refreshed my memory. Let me just drop this thought process. You know, there's a story, not a story. There was announced. I don't know who brought that story. I don't know whether it was a Jumor, whether it was a Jumar. I don't know. But there was a time, because I'm using what happened recently. That was where my mind started going back to bring this argument. It's an argument, I will call it. It's a theory I'm forming in my head. You know, some people call me a conspiracy theorist. Maybe that's what I'm trying to do here. But having said that, there was a time when there was a heat early last year. There was, you know, the heat was on social media. Who sold our leader? Who sold our leader? Blah, blah, blah. And then it began to narrow down. That's when Nelly was hammering them. And they couldn't say a thing, no. They couldn't come out to make a statement or even increase the volume, downplay the volume, or call anybody a recharge card media warrior. They couldn't do that. The names were Kano Takano, Neneanya, and who else? There were 3 names. And then the secretary. These 2 people, Nelly was hammering them. Then from nowhere out of the blue, I heard that a statement was issued. I would like to investigate who really propelled that statement. The Amazi has said that the Neneanya, Kano Takano, and the secretary were not the ones that sold him. I would like to know, did Mazi really issue those statements? There should be an investigation. Did Mazi say something else? And people came out to make this statement to quell that fire, to put that fire off. Because some people were beginning now to pay attention to these 3 elements. I call them elements. Okay? So the heat was blazing on them. But that single statement put cold water on that statement. Why am I saying this? When I started thinking about this, was the recent announcement when we began to fight back of what Master Prophet was doing. A similar statement was issued by Ejimako, which now we found that it wasn't really what Mazi said. If you word the way he worded it, that is what advertisers do. That is what researchers do. If I want to do a survey, it depends on whose line outside I am. There's a way I will word my words. I will ask the same question, but I'm expecting you, I'm pushing you to answer to what I want you to answer without telling you. Ejimako used the language, those fighting in the media, without saying recharge card media warriors. And a lot of us were able to decode that he was trying now to put fire off from the attack that was coming on Kano Takano, Madam Neneanya, and Master Prophet.
That was
what made me to start thinking, if Ejimako can twist words, can bring this thing, because now I understood now that was not really the message that came. That
Mazi never sent that message.
Exactly. So if they can do this, how am I sure it was not done before? That is when I started thinking. Because criminals will always go to something they're familiar with.
Exactly.
That is why if you somebody like all these jailbreakers go, and the way they are found easily in America here, go and begin to look for locations they were familiar with. They would definitely go to one of them. Definitely. Because they don't have any other place to go. A criminal will always operate on the idea that they think that worked before. They will always that is why I'm asking this question. Whether it was a Ejimofo or Ejimoko, if it was a Ejimofo, I would see it from the perspective he was trying to calm the tension down. But that Mazi made that statement, I am still holding my reservations until Mazi came out, because that was what made us to come out, begin to fight. And that was the main argument. Even Master Prophet started saying, oh, have you seen it? Mazi have issued and said that these people did not sell me. He perpetuated that argument. And that was how that tension calmed down. Because my argument becomes, if Mazi is making this statement or made that statement, was Mazi aware that Kanunta knew that he was in enemy's hand and did not disclose it to DOS? Was Mazi informed before he made that statement? Was Mazi aware that when he was in the hands of the Kenyan authorities with Nigerian craziness, was he informed that his own secretary was advised by his brother or cousin Kanu Takano to continue to be tweeting
with the Twitter handle?
Yes, these are all cover-ups. We have to ask these questions. These things have been bothering me, but each time I'm not seeing the right for it. When
it looks like tweeting to buy time.
Yes, just like Akano was buying time by lying to people. So because he felt that lying to them, people might start, okay, even if Mazi is on the mountain, can I talk to him a little bit? But if somebody can be tweeting on behalf of Mazi, and we know that this person was the person that handles Mazi's Twitter, he's going to calm now. No, oh, he's okay. He's the one tweeting. He's instructing her to tweet.
And remember that Simon was also, it looks like Simon was also admin to that account.
I don't know. Maybe, like I said,
he was complaining one time that they removed him from the account.
So my brother will have to do a research and maybe do a program. And I think it was brother Sister Kara that made that call on Kenga said, I will love Sister Marian and brother Mazi George Mauney or any other person to make analysis on the 8 days of Mazi in Kenya. This is what I'm trying to bring out now. Even when she made that, I said, somebody's thinking what I'm thinking. Because it was that statement that Mazi said, these 3 people did not sell him, that made us to come and fought like gallant soldiers we are, and we put the fire off. Gave them a breather. And that is why I got so mad when that woman came out and said, increase the volume. That is why I got really mad on her. We saved your ass from being butchered off. You couldn't defend yourself. And they threw that mix that Mazi said, because they know how much we value Mazi's statement. Everybody backed off. Saved them from what was about to swallow them. And then Master Prophet trumpeted it, blew it up. Now, after we have finished fighting, the same woman is calling the same people recharge card media warrior and increase the volume. So this is something some of us need to go back and do some rethinking. Research, you will find out. These people have been working from the onset. That is what I'm trying to say. They have been working from the onset. They knew what happened to Mazi.
Don't you think the reason why they were audacious to call the media warriors recharge card media warrior, because they were giving recharge card to sell Onyendu, because what is recharge card is not necessarily recharge card. Now they were giving recharge card.
These people that are being sponsored, giving monetary values or whatever.
Yes,
I understand that.
They were giving these things to sell Onyendu, and to their greatest surprise, because they do not know who are the member of their syndicate, you know, because they were not recruited once or in the same place, in the
That's
same
what I'm
space.
telling you. It was after it happened, because again, go back to Nelly's statement where he was trying to bring Mazi Nworu in. He will tell you the people she has spoken to. You can get from that tape that immediately this thing happened, bam, information was given to her and those who were involved in the immediate, organization of the sellout of Mazi. Her own role was to campaign and begin to bring everybody together. That is when you go back and listen to that voice note, that's what you will get in totality. Her role was to do what? Begin to bring everybody together. That is where I began to understand that they were not all recruited at the same time, but they knew they do exist. Some of them were sleeper cells. Some of them have already connected themselves, like Madam Uibo and co. Those ones were working. But somebody like Ekperima and other ones were sleeper cells. Okay, so when this happened, one of the primary job of Nelly was to begin to bring everybody together, wake up the sleeper self, let everybody get to know themselves and realize we are in this together. Okay,
and some of them were like, wow, so you are involved.
Yes. So that is why she told you, I don't know where she got the knowledge, I don't know where she get impetus to think that Mazi Nworu was part of it. If not, ask yourself, why would she be talking to Mazi Nworu? Or maybe they told them, Mazi Nworu is part of the people that must be captured after Mazi is down to completely get the structure, So they themselves know themselves, but her job is she's a recruiter. And then the person to bring the whole thing, an organizer, to organize everything. So now, Mazi has been captured. She was aware of it. The cells, the sleeper cells have been activated. But you need people in DOS to bring them in so that you can complete this equation. You get it? So that was why she went to Mazi Nworu. She said, I have spoken to him. I have been talking to him. He may pretend that he doesn't talk to me. When somebody asks him, you mean you call? He said, yes, I do speak to him. At those moments, she had not completely revealed her mission. She was doing what you call walking on the periphery, on the perimeter, trying to psych Mazi Nworu to see where his mind was. And Mazi Nworu himself, he said, I will call Mazi Nworu is he himself is smart, so he himself was watching her to understand what angle she was coming from.
She couldn't decode his weakness, his weak spot.
Yeah, this is the point. Mazi Nworu, I don't know his background, but I can tell you that guy is good in criminal knowledge, okay? Not in a negative way, but he has an insight. Because how do you decode even when you're dealing with a double agent? You allow them in a little bit. You give them some information you think they may need, but you don't give them a whole lot. Because if you do not talk to them at all, they will not open up for you. So you really want to go inside their mind to understand where they're coming from, to understand who they are. So if they come immediately and tell you, Brother Nworu, this is what is on the right, say, no, I don't want a part of it. You have shut them off. You want to tell them, say, well, what is it? Let me know. Maybe I may be interested. Or you give them that kind of impression that you may work with them. Then they will unload every truth to you. Then you can, so it's called foot in the door. So Mazi Nworu, because she's telling you that she has spoken to Mazi Nworu once or twice. I don't know their conversation. But at that time, as she was probing the mind of Mazi Nworu was probing her mind too. Is the clever will get it. The clever one will get it. So on that day, she got frustrated was the day she felt she knew or she had an idea or she believed that Mazi Nworu might work with them. She opened up her mouth and began to spill the beans. Because there you hear her say that everything was going well. The whole conversation was going, but immediately I mentioned Ekperima. That tells you that Ekperima has been in the game.
Yeah.
All hell broke loose. And these were a few days. This thing happened to our Hamadike. He said, immediately I mentioned Ekperima.
Broke loose.
So at that moment, she knew she had spoken too much to Mazi Nworu, and that Mazi Nworu was not going to ever be part of this game. That was when she
realized it might be recorded as well.
Exactly. So that is why now she wants to go out and control the narrative. She came and started shouting, DOS Mazi Nworu sold our Hamadike. She was trying to get.
That is the reason why I say you know, proactiveness of a criminal gives you a prima facie.
Yeah. So that's the game that played there. So she came out to start blowing trumpet. Oh, the DOS, this is the Nworu, they are criminals. Which later on she retracted when she fell off with Ekperima and said that these people did not really do it. I was lying on them. She came out and debunked herself. So that was what's going on. If Mazi Nworu has worked with them, has agreed with them, the next action will be they have gotten Mazi Nworu, which is ESN on their side. The next action would have been to work with Mazi Nworu to destabilize the rest of the DOS, especially get rid of Mazi Edoziem. That is why I come out each time swinging with everything I can and I have. When anybody tries to throw any stone at Mazi Edoziem or Mazi Nworu or any member of the DOS, I personally will come out and begin to swing at that person because I have an inclination, an in-depth analysis of what went on at the initial stage. Our people forget. Go back and listen. That particular voice note carries a lot of weight. It will tell you everything you need to know about these people.
It does.
Yes. So that is why I don't care whether Mazi Edozien is good, bad, and ugly. I don't care. Whether any member of the OS, I don't care. I will protect that institution. That institution I'll protect with everything I have. But if you decide to be like Nene to destabilize the same institution, I will fight you too. Because my fight is not about you. I don't know you. I don't care about you. But you see this structure, this institution, that is my mission. Because I have an idea what they are trying to do. They have not relented. They have jealously. And we must all be aware of this. Thank you.
That is the way it is. And Marian Herder, there is, I know we have a lot of exposition at hand that we're investigating. And the more we are taking time in those investigation, the more is coming out. You know, I have been having a discussion. You know, I've been having a discussion with a Jewish woman. You know, a Jewish woman, and there are many things. You know, we rubbed mind together. We you know, I actually brainstormed within navigate through all her informations, and then there are many things I discovered with regards to what transpired in African colonization. Now, and then there is I want us to make out time also to squeeze some part of these things in. You know, part of what transpired, this Bible spiritualism and religiosity, and we need to connect this dot with regards to, because if you look at it, like I always say, because they made Yahweh Yeshua to look as if he was not a human being, flesh and blood, which is now making us to look for what we are, that is in now in over. If I because of the way this Bible was translated and was given to us. Now, I want us to make time also to find a time to talk about that path. I can even invite the Jewish woman if she will agree with me to
That
come
would be
to the
awesome.
program.
First of all, is she a Messianic Jew or she's a Orthodox Jew?
I think she is Orthodox
Yeah,
Jew.
she will not
She's
be Messianic
Orthodox
because Messianic Jews will not share that. But what she's saying is true. But another thing I just want to say, Yahweh is not Yeshua. Yeshua is not Yahweh. That's it. So I will leave it there.
Yes. Then, with regards to this, what we have, I believe we have done justice to it,
Yeah.
and we need to actually move on and prepare for the days ahead. Because remember, there is
Another thing,
something I said to
yeah,
you
before
last.
you go quickly on that and the subject matter you just dropped, another thing I may drop is maybe our people to go and do some researches before whenever the program is going to be aired. Yeshua was not the first person that performed all the miracles attributed to him. There were other men, spiritual men, call them spiritual men, whatever, they have come and gone, continue to come and go. So that's what people must understand. It's just that these people told their story just to, when you tell your story, you make yourself a hero or a heroine. And with all due respect to Christians, but that's why I'm saying it is to go and do your researches. There were people, if you read some other articles, other scriptural books that were not canonized, you will see there were other people that came before him, even in that particular Jewish community, that performed literally the same thing, or even somebody like even John the Baptist, Elijah, Elisha, they all did great miracles. And if Egypt decide to write their own story, create their own philosophy, and which is religion, and then we're able to conquer people, dominate them, and institute their own way of life, is going to be the story you're going to be hearing is about the pyramid, you're going to hear about the agriculture and everything, their way of life. That's really what the Bible is about. That's why they make references, Corinthians, all these places. That's why they
Definitely, it is not spiritual.
No. So I'm coming. So if there's some spiritual element of it, I will not completely say
There is.
yeah, but it's, that's a confusion there. So, but anyway, I'm dealing strictly on this emotional part of it, which is what people are gluing onto and negating the spiritual part of it, which is not it's but so what I was trying to say, if Egypt, if I have to write about Egyptology, their spiritualism and all that, somebody like Imhotep, people can go and type his name. Imhotep would have been regarded as a messiah, because even after his death, people were excavating his bone, crushing it, drinking it, believing that it had medicinal quality, healing quality. His burial ground, people were collecting sand from it, using it. People were going to the burial site where he was buried. They were going there praying and believing that he had healing quality, just like people talk about the saints now. So do you have things like that? It's just because when your own value, your own history is not packaged well and promoted, and then you have an upper hand, then your history is worthless. It's one of the things we are fighting about, getting our Biafra, so that we can tell our own story. When the story of Biafra will be told, Omadike is a messiah. That's who he is.
Yes.
That's really the truth. When they say a messiah, there are many messiahs. They have come and gone. They will continue to come. And I'm going to leave us with this portion of the Bible to go and read it. I didn't write it. If people can go to the book of Hebrew, chapter 7, read the whole of chapter 7, and try please to read chapter 8 too. When you finish reading, study it. But I'm going to give you one or two words to look at. You will see where it starts to tell you there have been many orders. Look at those orders as these people I'm talking about, these special people, messiahs. It's a time, a paradigm shift in a society, in nature, when nature is trying to rejuvenate, do something new. You will see it there, where the argument was, if the order of Melchizedek was perfect, there wouldn't have been a need for a new order in the person of Yeshua. So others have
because even in that Hebrew, in that Hebrew 7:14, by verse 14 of it, it talks about how Yahweh Yeshua came by and that the order of
His name is
Melchizedek
Yeshua. I don't know
never
why they put
spoke.
it that Yahweh. He's not a Yahweh is God the Almighty. Yeshua is the person that is invoking at Jesus Christ. So that person that is calling Yahweh, Yeshua, there's nothing like that. His name is Yeshua. Yahweh is
Yeshua.
Almighty God. But let's move on.
Then he said, it says that it is an evidence that our Lord sprang out of Judah, of which the Melchizedek never spoke about priesthood. Then, I don't know why it talks about Melchizedek never spoke about priesthood
No,
from
he was
the
saying,
lineage.
he's saying that Melchizedek, just like Melchizedek came, his order came, and he didn't come through a lineage of priesthood. He was trying to compare, that place was trying to compare the order of Melchizedek with the order of Yeshua. That just like the order of Melchizedek did not come through the lineage of priesthood, the order of Yeshua did not come through the order of priesthood. Because at the time Yeshua came, you had the Levites. The priesthoods were coming from them, not from the tribe of Judah. But yet he was appointed a high priest. He's talking about high priest now. High priest is what I'm talking about. I'm not talking about all regular priests. High priest. There are different kinds of priests. Even in the Judaic this thing, when you go there and read the Torah, you have a high priest. You have the regular priest. The high priest is when you invoke people like Melchizedek. You invoke people like Eli. They were only invoked, their names were only invoked once in a year during the time of atonement. They were the ones responsible for atoning the sins of men. Okay? Then you have the regular priest that conducted you have the regular priest that conducted the synagogue from every lower Sabbath to every lower Sabbath. So, but where I'm talking about a high priest, these are the appointed ones. These are the anointed ones. That's what Messiah means. The anointed one. The anointed one to come in to do. That is why when they said he's our savior, he's a savior, he's anointed one. The hand of God is on him. The spirit of the living God is on him. If you believe, I'm coming from the Bible point of view. The spirit of God is upon him. Just like said, the spirit of God is upon me. He has given me the power to do this. I'm not saying all of us do not have the spirit of God. But let's go back. If you go back to the book of Corinthians, I'm not trying to minister here because I did the Bible for some time, but I studied that book. But you find where it's telling you that we're all clay of jar filled with the treasure. Everybody has a spirit, okay? Everybody come out with their own gift. Even the book of Ephesians, you see there that we all have different gifts. There are some of us, people that are unique. These people I'm talking about, you can qualify as high priest or Messiah. When they are coming in, they have more than one or two gifts. These gifts are spirits. The gift of God are spirit. God is a spirit. His gifts are spiritual. So when you see this individual, they are multifaceted. And when you hear them speak, you feel the power in them. That particular prophecy, the spirit of prophecy, they must have the spirit of prophecy. They must have the spirit of healing through their words, or even when they do it. I can tell you today, if Mazen they comes out and wants to pray for people and lay hands, they will receive it because the quality is there. Whether he's using it or not, it is there. So there are unique qualities you will see embedded in these individuals, and there are more than 2, 3, 4 to be able to allow them to advocate this mission God has mandated them to be. That's why they're called savior, because they're coming for a purpose. They're coming to set things different, change the status quo. They're coming to bring a new dimension. There's a paradigm shift. Go to book of Hebrews 7:8. You will see what I'm calling out. I'm just giving you guys this point so that when you begin to read it, you see what I'm saying. He will even tell you that many others have come. Many messiahs have come. But the only thing that what the Christians smartly did was to begin to tell you that the only thing that this particular Messiah resurrected from death. I'm not going to go there. I'm not going to argue. I wasn't there. But that's their only argument that will separate this particular Messiah from every other Messiah that have been coming and going. And I will leave this because we are not treating religion.
That is the reason why I said that we need to make our time to talk about this, because when they talk about They also talked about Holy Ghost. That is the reason why so many people are being confused. And I keep lamenting this, that the reason why they brought this context to us, so that we will continue to celebrate the wrong ones and undermine the Messiah when we see him.
Yeah.
And that is the reason why they brought that concept of telling you.
If you not interject, but if you pay attention, ask yourself a question: why are all the so-called leaders, from the president to the least of them, afraid of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, our Amadike one? He's not taller than them. He doesn't have muscle like them. He's not even go to. You've never seen him display him walking in the gym like a Ekperima. He never told you he's better than you. He's not the one that had the most education, but when he opens his mouth and speak, they vibrate. Because they themselves are sensing, some of them are seeing, some of them are designing the qualities in him. That's what they're afraid of.
True.
That is what they're afraid of. Some of them know what I'm talking about. They know, they're aware.
They do, of course.
I'm telling you. Some of them are spiritual. People that we are dealing with. They know.
Exactly.
Ask yourself, why are they afraid of this one man? What can he do? Go now and check all the leaders, all the messiahs that have come and gone. It's the same way. It is not about their build. It is not about it. But that's why the Bible, let me use the Bible now to end it up, said, it is not by might. It is not by power. It's only by the Spirit of the living God. That energy, that is what is carrying them. They know the potential. They know the possibility. They know it is genuine. They know it's ordained. They know it's on a mission. And they know they cannot stop the moving train. God bless you all.
So, the moral of this, what made us to actually come to this path is about the things, the scripture. You know, because there is an extent you will understand. If you can call a scripture a spirit, or everything in scripture is spiritual, now it means that you can call the constitution of your nation spiritual.
That's what it is.
Because now, if you have a law in your country where you dwell, that if you pass a red light in the traffic light, you might have accident and you are at fault. Now, Bible tell you, if you kill another, you will be killed. Or if you steal, you will be killed, or you will be incarcerated.
You'll be punished. Let's use the word punished. You'll be
punished, yes. What do you think is different from both? There is nothing different from them. But everything, they spiritualize everything so that you will be looking for what is next to you on top of the firmament. You'll be looking for it on top of the firmament when it is not there. It is right next to you.
There was a place I read recently where somebody said, I think it's one of these crazy pastors or these crazy individuals that claim they are born again. Recently, I saw it on Facebook, said, why he's angry at what IPOB is doing is because people are reverencing or worshiping somebody that did not die for them, but the person that died for them, they don't want to worship the person that is talking about.
Who told him that story? How did you understand this?
And I read it somewhere. The person said that. So the person was referencing like people are worshiping Mazi who did not die for them, but Jesus Christ that died for them, they are not. That's the story. So I didn't. If I had the opportunity, I would have asked the person. I said, okay, you were told that Jesus died. Did you see him die? Exactly. I don't want to go arguments like that. It was a story that was told to you. You didn't see it. You did not witness it. You're not a witness. Okay. He died, he resurrected. You did not see it. You did not witness it. It was a story that passed down onto you for thousands of years. And we know that the only true source of a story that is true and pure, is the primary source. Once a story leaves the primary source, a lot of things begin to add and be removed from it. It's no more authentic. So now this story have come thousands of years, and you want to bet your life on it. But the story you're seeing playing before your own eyes,
you don't want to believe it.
You don't want, even that was what gave me chills. I say, I wish I can get into a debate room with this individual. This man you don't want to recognize, our Hamadike one, has thrown everything that makes his life to be. He has control on. He can say, make a statement today, and all those things will be given back to him. He was not hungry. He has a family, young family that is supposed to be developing. You are sitting somewhere enjoying your own. He's a British citizen, so he can stay there and live and die and enjoy all the, goodies that is in that country. He's a citizen. So he has no business coming to advocate for you, to liberate you. Not only is he saying it, he's walking the walks. Allow his life to be thrown into the den of wolves. Not first time. The first time you can say maybe he didn't know what he was bargaining for. He went in the first time. He tested it. It was not sweet. It was bitter. He came out. He went in the second time. He tested it. It was even harder. He came out. They came to take his life, which has no spare. Somehow, miraculously, to let you know the hands of Almighty, if there's God, nature is unrested on this young man. Mazi had no business escaping that onslaught that day. I know. That was why I brought the story, the spiritual story on your last program. Yes, some have to die for some to live. It doesn't mean that those that died on unjustified death, or that their reason for dying is a waste. But that's the law of nature. 28 lives were molded down for Mazi to live, to accomplish the purpose he's been sent.
Have you forgotten, Marian, in this regard now, let us now bring it to the concept of when, to this context of when Europeans came to this part of the world called Africa. That's part of the world called Africa. Now, when you contextualize it to that colonialism, you understand that these people, many of them died.
Yes.
They didn't look
This is law of
back.
nature. Somebody
They
has
kept
to
their
die
eyes on the
for
ball.
somebody to live. Somebody has to succeed for somebody to not to succeed. But let me finish my thought. Then you come in, then we can wrap up, because I'm watching my time. So this man escaped death. I call it somebody escaping with fire burning behind your behind. He escaped somehow. I'm sure he can't even explain how he escaped. He cannot explain it. I believe when it all done, he looked at it and said, "You mean I'm still alive?" He did not stop him. He came back blazing more. Knowing the consequences, that is where I'm going now. He has been aware, he has been exposed to the consequences of his action, in which most people would have thrown in the towel. Most people would have lied low. Oh my God, I escaped. I am not going to attract this kind of heat on me again. Rather, he came out blazing, raised the temperature. And he's doing all these things not for him. Because where he is, he can live a very good life. His children are settled. They are British citizens. Then what do you call a savior? That was why I invoked the quality of altruism. These people are saviors. They will continue to come and go. The one playing in your own life, defending your life, trying to give you a better life, quality of, Wasn't that what Yeshua came to do? Wasn't that what Yeshua came and did for the Israelites? Because they were being marginalized. The Jews were subjugated by the Romans. Compare the two stories.
He came to give you a light of knowledge that will
And that,
lead
let
you
me tell you, my brother, let me finish.
freedom.
That was where most of those Jews around him misunderstood him. The same thing our people are doing now. When he came and told them, I'm coming to give you liberation, they misunderstood him. He was speaking to their psychic. He was trying to make them to realize that just like every other human being, defend yourself, liberate yourself. They were expecting him to come with armies from heaven to defend them. And when he couldn't do that, to them, he lied. He failed. He's playing before our own eyes today. At the fullness of time, when Biafra comes, I'm going to write our story. How are you going to qualify Ahmadike one? The Messiah.
Exactly.
That does not mean he's a God.
Exactly.
He's still human. But the qualities of the living God were infused in him to be used to liberate us, because our cries have touched wherever heaven is or God is. When I share this word with people, when I minister with people, well, I tell them that we are extension of God, because we as human beings, that's the only way God can manifest in the physical realm. So what does he do? He will infuse those qualities in you, in me, to be able to carry out his mission. That is why even in their word of God, in their Bible, says a willing vessel. Because Mazi could still have these qualities. And because of what is going on, he will say, I can't do this. Father, it is too much. I am going to say goodbye to everybody. Have a wonderful day. God bless you, Mazi. Day one.
Thank you very much for joining us.
You're dragging me into a subject I don't like. I'm not ready to share publicly. I don't want. We are dealing with the fight.
That subject is a very crucial subject.
I don't want to bring religion. There's a platform I do that.
This is not religiosity. This is freeing our minds from mental slavery, from lies that is being told.
Yes.
Decoding and now extracting the truth. It is very important to this struggle, because we need to know, because there are people who are using pastorship to manipulate things that we are doing here. A lot of them. So if our people are exposed to the knowledge of the truth, there is no way they will buy those stories of these people using Bible to come and manipulate them. Bible is our activities of our lives, everyday life activities. But they saw how you understand it. They will use it to manipulate you, to exploit you, to destroy you, to cage you mentally. That you will be, you will be crippled. Where you supposed to fight, where you supposed to put your physicality, you are putting your spirituality.
Misplaced priorities. Because again, like I said, we're human beings. When I give one or two seminars somewhere, I tell people, look, make no mistake, we have components as human beings. There's an emotional part of us. Okay, you must satisfy it. That's where religion comes in. That's philosophy. That's psychology. It's emotions. We deal with it. There's a part of us. So I'm never going to discount it. But my argument, my anger, or my frustration that they are trying to wrap everything, make it to be all spiritual. There's a spiritual component of man that you must satisfy too. And there's a physical part of man that you must satisfy too. That is what wholeness is. Where you are able to satisfy each and every one of these three-dimensional components of man without allowing one to override the other one, then you can say, I'm a balanced human being. In that case, you are able to deal with your emotional part, deal with your spiritual part, at the same time, deal with your physical part without allowing one to corrupt each other. Then you can say, I am balanced. That is what our people need to get. That is where we need to go. Not just our people, a whole lot of people. Because we are allowing our emotions to override every other thing. That is the problem. But there's a place for each and every one of them, because that's who we are. The spiritual part of the man is seeking to understand, is seeking to reconnect the spiritual dimension. The emotional part of man wants to have that healing, that satisfaction, the calmness of emotions to allow us to deal with stress issues, that must be recognized. The physical part of man, which is the casing, must be rightly fed, properly fed, physical things to sustain, to continue to host both the spiritual and the emotional part of us. That's who we are.
So,
but when you come and say the emotion should be able to take care of the physical and the spiritual, that's where we miss it. It cannot work. When we talk about where we are, that's what they have been able to design. They still have churches. They still go to church. But they know church will not solve all their problems. They still pray. But they're not telling you that because I prayed, I have to hold my hands and do nothing. They can't do that. You will still finish praying. If I'm looking for a job, I will finish praying. Then I will take myself and go and apply for somewhere that is physical, where they have a physical factory or workplace, and apply. And it's a human being I'm dealing with there that's going to give me the job or not. In that case, I must have my resume, which we'll call curriculum vitae. I must have it that will qualify me to get position in that, to get that position I'm looking for. I cannot just because I prayed and fasted and I carry myself and go to a place where I don't even have the certification. I cannot be taken. It does not negate the power of God. God is still God. God still has power. He still moves. So because what they are doing is what is beginning to make some people begin to think that there is no force. I believe there's a God.
There is a force. He uses our physical energy to move.
Exactly. Who may put all these things in order, but in the spiritual realm and physical realm. But when you begin to act like he has to do everything for me, even things I'm supposed to think through, think out, when he has given me mind, gave me the ability to interact, to reason. When I begin to sit down, I don't want to walk, take a walk or walk, because I'm praying in tongues and expect manna to fall from heaven. I am diminishing the power of God, because in that case, when you have critics, they will look at you and say, all this time you have prayed, God did not move. He can't move because that's not where he's supposed to move. He's supposed to get up and get things done.
You need to make him, you need to move by, he moves through you. You must move for him to move.
Exactly.
That's why Europeans, they have churches,
in the
they
Bible,
have
the
nuclear
Bible never, because they will come and misquote them. That's why I say people should go and study the Bible. They'll give you some of this quotation, they'll misquote and say, it's God that gives you power to make wealth. No, God that brings wealth. No.
He gives you wisdom.
He gives you power or wisdom to make it. Doesn't give you the wealth. Because the wealth is physical.
My people perish for lack of knowledge.
If God wants to operate here, he has to be looking for it. When he said the eye of God or the eye of the Lord is looking to and fro, looking for whom to use. If God can manifest physically, I'm not saying his presence is not felt, but if he can manifest physically and get that thing like you are claiming or the pastors are telling you done, then he will not need you and I here in the physical realm. Yes, we are here for a purpose, to be used to accomplish his will, to be used to accomplish his purpose. If you believe in what the Bible, I'm even going according to the Bible. That's what I'm dealing with now.
Now let's bring it here now, Mary and Heather. Do you know what confuses our people? Every time they call Holy Ghost, without them knowing what is Holy Ghost. They don't know that Holy Ghost is the law that God gave to you. It is the law. Because even if you check it in Romans 8, 2-4, it tells you that the Holy Spirit is the law, for the law is spirit. And you come to Romans 7:12, it tells you, for wherefore the law is holy. So the law is Holy Spirit, which if you obey the things of the law, it is physical things, it is physical energy that you need to apply to obey the things of the law, for things to manifest within you. You need to go to work in order to make money. That is a law. You don't need to go and be in your house praying for Holy Ghost to bring you money. But now, every time pastor is telling you, I'm praying for you. When you are sick, you go to collect anointing oil. When he's sick, he enter private jet to go overseas. So who is fooling who here?
That's the question. That is why we must continue to be speaking. And again, like I said, I'm giving us assignment to go and read the book of Hebrews chapter 7 and 8. They will see what I'm saying. I didn't make them up. I'm not making them up. I didn't write the Bible. But now that I have called them out, they will see what I'm saying. There have been orders. There have been messiahs that have been coming and going, and they will continue to come. On the issue of what you're talking about, if I begin to follow you on that, I'll call it a rabbit hole. It's going to bring me to a place I don't want to deal with now but I'm just going to say this out quickly and I'll leave it. Yes, you're right in the sense that every spoken word is an energy, it's an entity. The words will speak or will write it A, B, C, D to whatever, 1, 2, 3. They are alive. They are living entities. It's only when you apply them, things happen. So laws are spoken words. Laws are written words. So when you apply these written words, from my perspective and the school of thought I believe, which is what I do, part of what I do, when you speak them, the qualities, the energies become alive, they become active. Even in the Bible, you will see it said, the word I speak to you is alive and active. I'm going to stop there.
You cannot be sleeping and be speaking a word that is alive and active. You need to be active in order to activate the active words.
Every spoken word, every word written is alive. It's a living entity. Whether you awake it or not, it's immaterial. Because you always hear me say potential. A potential, when I say somebody's potential, that is something that have the possibility and ability to become.
Yes.
That potential, if you don't activate that potential, it is there, it becomes dormant. So every word, every written, unwritten, they have potential to become. But it's only when you use them, apply them, activate them, then they be alive. But they have the potential to be alive. They are alive because they're entities, they're energy. After all, everything God did, it was through what? Spoken words. Have a good night.
Thank you very much. We will continue this topic and we will make it a topic of a one program. So it's very important. Marian Hera, thank you very much for joining us. You've been wonderful. There is somebody who commented here. I don't know if I still see it. He said, I didn't see that. Let me see if I can see the comment they commented. Okay, he said, Madam, sense will not kill you.
He will not kill me by his grace.
So that is the way it is.
I'm very practical. What I mean by that is I am not that kind of person that come and discount something because maybe I'm not practicing it. But anything I'm telling anybody, I have been through it.
You are open to every discussion.
Exactly. So I continue to source knowledge. It's never enough. So I have come through a long way. I was a practicing Christian. When I was into Christianity, I was in depth. That's what I tell anybody. And even the Bible said it. Anything you want to do it with your whole heart. Then if you don't succeed, you can say, I tried. And you tried honestly. Then you can argue, I tried, but it didn't work. You know? And again, that is why you see sometimes when I say something, I say, I'm imagining. When I use that word, that means I have not tried that thing. I've not been exposed to that thing. I'm using my imagination. Because somebody who goes through that process or who have been through the process have a better knowledge than me. They went through it. I'm only imagining. I'm looking from outside. So when I don't have anything against anybody practicing Christianity or any religion, but what I'm trying, one of my own advocacy is this. Let us be open-hearted. Study these books. And you find out that most of the time, the so-called people placed in high places are using them as instrument of slavery instead of using them for the purpose they are meant for. That's my own argument. That is why you'll always hear me. I said, I believe there is a God. And I truly do. I'm not saying it lightly. I believe there's a spiritual dimension, not heaven or earth, like up above there. It's a dimension. It is real. You can go in there and come out there if you have the gift. Those people that genuine people that ask yourself, how is Maazi able to make predictions, they come to be. Mazi Sampe Master, how is he able to? You go in there, some of us go consciously because we have a gift, we have the ability to manipulate these dimensions and go in there and consciously retrieve information. Some of us is when you are asleep, you go in that dimension because again, you have a unique gift and you go in there and what you're observing there or what you're experiencing there are real and true. Even people that tell you,
some of them call it lucid dreaming.
Even these people that when you come to why, where we are, Western civilization, somebody say, I discovered something. This is a knowledge, a thought that never came to you. How did this person able to get this information from where? Because when you use the word discovery, you are talking about something that is already in existence. You were able to go in and find it and bring it out. Yeah. That's what it is. Nobody has ever called and told you that. Nobody has ever come to tell you that I made this thing. They will say it's a discovery.
Discovery, yeah.
So what they are telling you, they already acknowledge that these things are already in existence. They're only finding them. Even it's in the Bible. This is again another thing I'm bringing, that our people are misplacing and misusing the Bible. The Bible, there's a place in the Bible that says that the things of the spirit are greater than the things in the physical. It's in the Bible. I didn't write it. It's the same concept. If you are not able to have the ability, go into the spiritual realm, bring out information, bring it to the physical realm, because there is no past, there's no present, there's no future. Everything is right there. They play to you right there. You see it. That's prophecy. That discernment. That is why, like Mazi was saying something many, many years ago, he already foresaw them, because at the time, I don't know how he receives his own, but at the time that dimension was exposed to him, he was able to see these things and he called them out. That's what it is. Because he has a gift. There's something in him that gives him that ability to discern them, to get into that dimension, get this information, and then release it. He already seen them because they were there. They were existing at that time. But because, again, he had the ability to discern, he knows that it's something that is yet to come. So, like I said, this is a one thing that I do that I'm not yet to come out publicly to start sharing. You're pushing me. That's why I'm kind of being careful. It's part of my life, but I'll leave it.
I will keep pushing you until you toward the
That's okay. Have a good night. When you get me there again, when I start saying this, I get intoxicated.
What if you knowledge? Yeah, man,
I feel like high. It gives me a high, and
that's the way it is.
It makes me speak fast.
Makes you intoxicated.
I don't want to stop. Because the information will be flowing as I'm so. I don't want to get in there, because when I get in there, I might go late to work.
I get it.
Thank you all for listening. God bless you all. To continue to educate ourselves. This world we are in is a mystery. And we continue to grow together by His grace. One day, one of you might be educating me. Thank you, God. Thank you all. God bless.
Shalom. Great Biafrans all over the world. This is where we are bringing this program to an end. Of course, we have done it, and we are looking forward to continue on this path of truth, education, and enlightenment, bringing you to the path of knowledge of good and evil, bringing you to the path of decolonization. That is what we do, because we are always going to use those things that they use to chain your mind, to position your mind that it will never move. We will always touch on everything that will make us free. But until we meet again, stay safe and stay informed. Whichever way you are watching this program, Make sure you like that program, share that program, subscribe, and follow that program. We are live on YouTube. We are live across Facebook platforms. Anywhere you are watching from, like, share, and subscribe. Until we meet again. Bye-bye.